Good morning, friends! Woohoo! Happy Friday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our energetic, excited, amazing expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello, Terry. It's so good to see you. Energetic. We are all energetic, right, chat? Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hello, Abhishek and Magnus and Nate. And I think Trevor is not here with us today, but hello, Trevor, wherever you are, and Aaron, and who else did I forget? Oh, yeah, everybody at MyFundedTV crew, and of course, the best co-host ever, Terry. Welcome. Good to see you. How's the morning?
Good to see you. Good. It's great. I did not have coffee this morning, but I had 2 cups of dark tea, chai tea, and then I had 1 cup of V8 energy caffeinated drink.
We need what's inside that V8 energy drink. So it sounds very fancy. I don't know, but yeah, it's good.
Yes, it is good. How's your morning going, Tom?
All is great. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Some of you were looking for me on my channel. I slept in. I took a power nap on the couch. So yeah, I was just so tired. I know. So I didn't trade the early New York session, but I'm here now. So excuse me, everybody, but I'm here now and we're looking for some great trades.
Yeah. Yes, you are here. Tom, you're in Hungary. What time is it in Hungary right now?
Right now, it's 3 minutes past 3. The sun is shining, beautiful weather. And after we finished, I'm going to go and take a great big walk around the city because it's such a beautiful day. You know.
Oh, that sounds beautiful. Well, let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's do it.
Today is Friday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 o'clock, you'll have Pine Tree Trader with his daily payouts. 10:30 to 11:30, you have Mr. Zink. 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Cowart. And then 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
It's going to be an amazing Friday, everybody. So stay tuned until the end because lots of info, lots of talks. And of course, let's go over quickly of what's happening in the market today, right? I wish I could tell you something exciting because we're just approaching new all-time high again. So guys, we're making history every day at MyFundedTV, but 380 is going to be seemingly going to be taken again, right? 380. Okay, so in the London session, I was a little bit like frustrated, not frustrated, sorry, that's not the good word, but I was taking a long position earlier after 2 a.m. and I was like, let's try to take that 380 or at least the 360. So I was aiming to get the 360 up there and just to represent what I was doing here. So this was my trade setup and I'm going to zoom in on the 5 minutes so you guys can see how it went. It took me out nicely. I got a nice stop loss there. And after it took me out, it actually went to my TP. So we love that situation, right? That's the best. So anyway, the market was just kind of ranging on the 5 minute here. I guess it's Copper's paradise again. I'm not even sorry. I mean, I'm sorry that I missed you guys on the stream earlier, but market wise, it looks really bad. So it's just ranging. Actually, let me see the range here. Yeah, like 57, 60 points, sorry, average. It's not so good. Maybe you can find some scalps on the 1 minute. In terms of levels, like we only have the 380 on NQ. And what else? There's no demand zone I can go for. I guess the market will take another new high. And as far as we're pushing higher and higher, I just have no interest to take a long position. I would be looking for a potential structure again above 380 and then possibly short the market. I guess we can see that we have some relative equal lows below the 300 level. So we have one at 8:30 and another one at around 4:45 Eastern Standard Time. So we might go under that and back to the New York midnight level at 260. That would be a good target. But right now, no, that's a no trade level. But let's look at quickly on gold. Well, gold also made some new highs. I wasn't trading gold in London, but yeah, interesting. On gold, it just made a new high. We swept some levels here as well. It's interesting that we swept a swing high from Tuesday. Tuesday, 45.73 being swept. And we still have somewhat Asia lows at 45.18. So is gold going to shift bearish? Yesterday, This was like a huge push on gold, like basically $150 in price was a very strong push in the AM session. I don't know if we're gonna see a pullback here. Looking at the 1 hour, I see no particular reason why it should be pulling back. It seems like it's a very strong bullish momentum here happening. But the thing is, and yeah, I just forgot to go into this. We have relative equal highs a little bit higher. Now, this is actually from Sunday and last week. So on the 1 hour. So if you guys check the 1 hour chart on gold, you will see that we have these two levels, one here and one right there. So this is on the 1 hour chart. One level is at 46.15 and the next one is somewhere around 46.20. Let's go with like, I don't know, let's go with 46.26, 27. The thing is, those levels could be holding some sort of liquidity. What does that mean? I think we might just going to continue with gold for another push. We have some fair value gaps as well along the way. So, you know, just be careful with the short positions. I think it will expand higher. We'll see. Otherwise, not much is happening. But yeah, further expansion higher on gold. Then just a quick look on ES. Oh my gosh, it looks terrible. So the ES on the 5-minute overlapping candles again. Lots of like, almost seems like taking internal liquidity and then taking highs and lows, now congesting into this area. Well, we're just hovering at all-time highs again and again and again. It seems like happening forever and ever. And I'm just not interested to do anything with that. So the focus again is going to be on NQ. So watch out for that 380 level. You know, maybe for a quick scalp, it could be good. If the market can hold this until 9:30 or 9:35, maybe if the 1 minute will start to push higher, it would be good for a quick scalp. Otherwise, you know, the next number, maybe that would be the 400, right? Just a round number of 400 and then maybe go for 500. We talked about the 31K level as well. Is it possible? It might be. But yeah, I think it's going to be a scalping Friday for sure. But that's all I have. But, you know, we're going to be reactive as always. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing. Looking for scalps. I can't believe we're up towards all-time highs again.
Yeah. It's just happening every day, guys. Not just every week, every month, basically. This is what we're seeing in all year, and which is great in a certain way. I'm not really a fan. I told you guys, I'm not really a fan of these all-time highs. It's some traders are saying, some of you guys might be saying, "Oh, it's great, new all-time high." Let me know in the chat. I don't really like to trade at all-time highs because it's always like, okay, how far are we gonna push? Because everybody's waiting for that reversal, right? Just when it's just when the market is in a sell-off and you try to catch the falling knife. But anyway, we'll see.
Yeah, I did see someone in chat said, "I'm so sick and tired of trading all-time highs."
Yeah.
And here we are. We made a new all-time high overnight, I see, at 372, I believe, 30,372. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we break above that during New York or not. Scalping, I like your plan, Tom. It's tricky, and it's Friday. Friday can be kind of choppy. Lately, though, every Friday, because we're in this super bullish regime, the Fridays we've been ending at the highs towards the high of the day. So be wary if you're going to short. We never know what kind of news headlines will come out. Of course, there continues to be Middle Eastern news headlines that come out, and they're conflicting. As far as scheduled news this morning, I see we had at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, we had goods trade balance, and that is a yellow folder news. It came in a little bit lower than expected. Prelim wholesale inventories month over month came in at 0.5%. The forecast was 0.6%. Also yellow folder news. The biggest thing that happened in pre-market was the FOMC members speaking. Bowman spoke, Paulson spoke, and I did see the market react to both of their comments. So be on the lookout. We do have daily speaking at 12:40 a.m. today, Eastern Standard Time. We have Chicago PMI at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that is all the scheduled news.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Terry. It seems like some events are about to happen. Yeah, the FOMC. Yeah, the FOMC speech can maybe do something about the market. But overall, by the way, the deal with Iran, it seems like everything turns out to be more and more and much more positive. It seems like this could be really the final solution. And it seems like that's why the market also taking it so bullish. But yeah, are we going to see further expansion? But yeah, I just switched to the 1 minute chart and boy, this is, if you guys can trade on this 1 minute chart, I know ICT can, but otherwise, if you can do something on this, well, kudos, because it's like, oh my gosh, no specific level on this one. Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of chopping around towards those overnight highs, but we're still trading above VWAP. So I think that's interesting.
Yeah, that's again, like it's still holding that bullish momentum. The only logical move would be to push through that all-time high at the open, and after that, I don't know. I don't know. I was wondering what would it take for the market to sell off, like not saying like 2,000 points immediately, but what would it take for the market to go down like $200-$300, 200, 300 points? What kind of news event? And it seems like we're despite the fact that we have FOMC members speaking, but we don't really have anything that could be moving the market on a Friday. So that's why, as you said, Terry, we could see some sideways action. We'll see.
Yes, we shall see. We will be ready to pivot at any moment. Everyone, be fast.
Yeah, be fast, and make sure to stay on the micro, not on the mini chart. All right.
Yes. So we have the duck race, you guys, on Monday. So it has been moved to Monday, and there will be special added giveaway for Monday. So make sure you guys come and tune in on Monday. I wasn't planning on quacking like a duck, but I will on Monday for you guys. So make sure you tune in on Monday. Today, Tom and I will be debating in about 30 minutes.
I love that idea. I love that. And guys, really, the Monday duck race is going to be amazing. Trust me on that. And it's going to be fun. And by the way, I almost forgot to check how we are doing with the numbers because I'm seeing that we're already at 88 likes. Thank you so much. We just hit the thank you, everybody. 400 viewers on the stream. Thank you so much for being here with us on a Friday in the best community all over YouTube land. And make sure if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube. Let's feed the algorithm with some likes. Make sure to subscribe. We're getting slowly but closer to that 70K. More giveaways, I promise you guys. And I know that Luke is going to come through again and he will do an even better and bigger, like the biggest giveaway ever. And of course, I'm going to do some dancing as well. I know that doesn't really matter, but the thing is, it's gonna be a great giveaway. So let's do it, everybody.
Let's do it. Yes, I'm so excited. Oh, I can go over the promos. I do see a question about the flash sale that we had yesterday. So
that was super amazing.
It came out of nowhere. It was a flash sale, came out of nowhere like a lightning bolt. It was 50% off of the rapid plans, the 25K or the 50K. Everyone got 2 uses by using code YouTube, and it was a flash sale. So it ended yesterday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So unfortunately, that 50% off sale is over. I hope you guys caught some. Type in 1 if you were able to benefit from that flash sale.
It was definitely a surprise. I also got some questions like, oh, what is happening, Tom? And I was like, guys, I got the flash sale info like 10 minutes before 2 p.m. Eastern. And I was like, wow, there's a flash sale. I also got my 2 extra Rapid accounts, just saying.
I saw your post, Tom, and I was like, what? Went and checked my email, and I'm like, oh my gosh, big sale. I was texting my friends. I'm like, hey, 50% off. make sure you subscribe. Make sure you turn on your notifications to all of our social medias, because you will always see you'll always see the flash sales and big sales on there. But currently, the Rapid plan is still 20% off any size. These are our daily payout accounts. And then the Pro plans are still 30% off. We love these plans. Love, 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 because you can run it up to $100,000 lifetime per trader. These are the accounts that we're seeing on the leaderboards, like, 30,000, 50,000, 80,000 from just one account. And you also get full freedom on this Pro plan. You get immediate access to all the contracts and everything. There's no consistency in SimFunded. We love this plan. We also have the Builder plan. It is on sale, 30% off. And this is, you can get payouts every 2 days potentially, and it has end of day drawdown. This is great for beginners. Also, it's just great in general. I feel like it's an easier type of plan because of the being able to get payout every 2 days, and then the end of day. You can choose the Builder plan. Everyone, you can have one Builder plan in SimFunded stage. You can have up to 5 of the Rapid in SimFunded. You can have up to 5 of the Pro plan in SimFunded. And then the Flex plan, we can have up to 3 of those in SimFunded. Huge sale on the Flex plan, you guys. This one is 40% off using code YouTube always for all these discounts. Code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. And yeah, those are the current promos right now.
Oh yeah, thank you so much, Terry. I'm just so glad that you're helping me out with this, because guys, Terry knows so much information. I just couldn't tell it like she does. Like this is like, we have basically what I remember. I always type in the code and I see, okay, everything is on a discount here at MyFundedFutures. So that's the only thing you guys need to remember. But yeah, I love it.
Thank you, Tom. You always make me feel so good. And you make all of our members, our community members, feel so special and welcomed. We appreciate you.
No, I mean, Terry, I'm just blushing again now. The thing is, I'm the one who should be thanking everybody. I'm actually thanking every day, almost every day, Terry. Like, Terry, I'm so glad that you're here with me, because really, Terry, she's just not the nicest ever, and she really gives so much energy to every one of us, but she does all this multitasking and all this information. I'm just generally a little bit ashamed of myself. I'm getting too lazy next to Terry because she does all these things.
That is not true.
I'm just sitting back and enjoying the vibes here. That's it.
Yes, we do love the vibes. I haven't played this song in a while. Tom.
Oh my gosh. Let's go with the vibes. It's Friday, guys.
It's Friday. Today's going to be a great day. Okay, I like this. This is like from the movie. What movie is that?
That's from the Night at the Roxbury. That's what it is.
Am I doing it right?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, we're going to practice.
You guys, when we hit 70K, Tom will do a special dance for us. I cannot wait.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure. Is it going to be a live dance or a pre-recorded dance?
I still haven't decided yet. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
I really want you to do a live dance.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I have to. If we can delete the stream after, then it's fine.
You guys, should Tom do a live dance, like where we get to see him live dance, like full view camera live, or like pre-recorded? Type in 1 if you want live dance. Type in 2 if you're like pre-recorded is all good. And then we can rewatch it.
Oh my God. Okay. Hey, that's gonna be fine. Let's move on to trading, everybody. Let's just move on. All right.
Everyone wants you one, Tom. Okay.
All right. We'll do that.
Okay. We'll have to do a poll as we get closer.
We'll do that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oof, don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I'm
we'll
sweating.
Practice.
I'm sweating.
Tom will do anything for us, you guys.
I'll do anything.
Do anything.
Yeah, anything for an evaluation account. Anything.
Let's go. I love it.
Let's go.
So 9 minutes until the market's going to open. I see NQ is up by about 33 points. Yes is up by 6 points, both hovering over VWAP, above VWAP. Let's take a look at YM here. Oh, okay. YM is also green, up by 76 points. Not by much, though. It's like 1.15%.
Yeah, YM is so I wasn't really checking nowadays, but it seems like it also on a really, really bullish pattern here. And we actually swept that 50.88, 50.900-ish area. Okay, we swept that. But we're in a pullback right now. Oh, there it is.
Let's go.
There it is.
There it is,
You know what?
the form.
Okay, you know what to do. Drop everything. I don't care what it is, just drop it. Type in what you need, fill out the form, and be quick. That's the job.
Get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck, guys.
Good luck, everybody. Stick around, of course. And because, you know, winners are going to be announced only in the chat. So if you're not here to claim your prize, everybody else is going to be happy. So make sure you're here and locked in on the chat.
Yes.
And the chart too.
Yes, you do have to claim your prize and tag MyFundedFutures to claim it. But winners are announced right away, which I do like that new change. We got lots of feedback from our viewers that we want to find out right away instead of having to wait.
Exactly. It seems like everybody loves this type of giveaway as well. And so we still have about 7 minutes to market open. NQ is officially unplugged, so we can just sit back and relax a little bit. And we can start to wonder what the market is going to do. Well, relative equal highs, by the way, 3 times equal highs almost. I know we have some higher highs here at 369. I saw that question earlier, like, can it go higher? I mean, yes, of course it can, because we have 3 highs. That's true, because I also saw that, actually almost 4. But even that's why we say relative equal highs, because these highs are somewhat in the same areas. It doesn't have to be pictured perfectly on the same tick, of course. If it's just a few points away from each other, that's still fine. These are relative equal highs here. And, you know, the fact that they're still so close to 380, I'm kind of thinking, what if the bigger players might want to squeeze the retail traders by sending it lower, you know, sending it maybe all the way down below the 300s or lower, and then eventually turn around and go for 380. You know, if that would happen, I think, like, we have a London low, and this just got to my mind, because we have a London low down there at 266. I'm just going to put a sell side liquidity marker there, 266.50 on the micro. So if we would take that out, I would definitely be looking for a nice long position there. So we'll see.
Interesting. I kind of hear you talking about a long bias.
Yeah,
did I hear that right?
Yeah, I'm definitely. Yeah, I'm either way, I'm going to be looking for some longs. The only thing, so, because I think, as I said, we might going to be a scalper in a scalping situation. And, you know, once we break that, let's just say that 293, which is the recent swing low at 830. What did we have some news release right at 830? Did we have something at 830? Let me check it. Nothing.
Yes.
Oh yeah, GDP. No, that's not it. Okay, goods trade balance. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
wholesale inventories.
So the 830 swing low could be an interesting point to jump into a scalp to take out London low. So that would be also interesting as a plan. And then if we take out that London low, it would be also interesting to look for a reversal and take a long position. So, all right, that's going to be fun, right, everybody? Fun. We're here to have fun. Trading is fun.
Oh gosh, it is so much fun, except for when you lose accounts or go on tilt.
Oh, that's fun too, depending on where you look at it. Yeah, the other day, guys, some of you guys already know it. I tried to do a challenge by copy trading multiple accounts. I was a little bit too emotional on it, because I just proved to myself that I always have to go back to the good old habits. What I can do is by rotating the account. So, but I will do again. So if you guys are not familiar with what I'm talking about, I just tried to do a copy trading challenge this week on my channel. Like, how many accounts can I copy trade and take it to the funded stage at least, or get a payout, of course. And I just realized the pressure was exponential. You know, I just couldn't handle a losing streak, and I got into some over trading, and I lost those accounts. But it just reminded me, like, okay, let's just get back to rotating those accounts. That would be easier. Yeah.
Yes, that is part of your power, your secret sauce is rotating the accounts. And I've heard that from so many traders too, that is part of the equation.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Something I would also like to be better at is copy trading, because obviously we can leverage our profits, which is a great thing. But if I look back for the past almost like 2 years since I'm getting trading payouts from trading, the best winning streaks that I had in the past 2 years was always when I was rotating the accounts. So every now and then I have to remind myself that, okay, why should I change on those things which actually works for me? But yeah, I will try again, because this is why social media is so interesting, right, Terry? Because I also being affected by all those nice profits out there. Everybody keeps making multiple 10 figures, and I'm a little bit, smiling here, because I know it could be a little deceiving. But guys, mathematically it's possible, but copy trading does take a lot of emotional skill there to conquer those emotions, and to, the awareness, that mindset, what you need to, the discipline, what you need to practice. That's just a whole nother level when you're copy trading. It's exponentially bigger. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And I think it leaves no room for error as far as having a positive expectancy. So if you have a strategy, trading style, setups that based on your previous trading experience gives you a positive expectancy, okay, that's awesome. But once you start adding in these random trades, then it can completely change it. And then you have a negative expectancy, and it doesn't take much, right? It
100%.
doesn't take much to change those numbers. And then all of a sudden it's like negative. And then you throw on tilt on top of that, or emotional trading, and it can go sideways so fast. And I'm speaking from experience, right? Like, it's
absolutely, absolutely.
I think there's not a single person out there, if you're completely honest with yourself, like everyone has experienced this before.
I 100% agree with that, and I'm so glad the way you said it. It's like that, absolutely, everybody. So,
you're in a long.
Yeah, I jumped into a long position because it's Friday, and what I'm kind of hoping is that we're going to spike through 380. So my TP is at 78. It's 6 micros. It's going to be a scalp trade. So we'll see how it goes. My finger is on the close button.
So good.
Let's see if we're going to spike through that 80. I don't know. We'll see. How much time do we have? 22 seconds. I can't hold my breath for 22 seconds, but everybody, let's start. It's fine. 6 micros is okay. And by the way, I'm perfectly fine with the risk. Can we go through that 6? There you go. Oh. It went through. TP hit.
Let's go.
New all-time high again. We made history, everybody.
Oh my gosh. We're almost at 400, you guys. We made history together.
Oh my gosh, we made it to 400. Okay, so the question remains, what do we do now, Terry? Because we just uncharted territory again.
Ooh. Okay, look at this. W's for Tom, you guys.
It was just a small scalp, but anyway, at least we know what to look for. So earlier we talked about that reversal, which can potentially happen here. And that's what I would be looking for. We actually tagged the 400. I'm actually happy that we tagged the 400, because we now have everything to line up for a potential reversal. Now, please don't get me wrong. I'm not saying to jump into a short, all right? I mean, you do what you want to do, or it's up to you, but I'm not going to jump in. But now everything could be turning out to a short position. I don't know, but let's wait for the structure. Terry, are you looking for a short?
No, not yet. This market is so strong right now.
Yeah.
The bulls are definitely in charge. I I'm kind of trying to think about what I want the bias to be today. So NQ is ripping higher. So far, we are about 90 points in the green. Ooh, we're going higher.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see 420. I feel like we'll see 420.
I just wanted to say, as long as we stay above 400, forget about shorting this market. It's just, yeah.
I'm kind of thinking as far as a trade potentially later today, I'd like to see us pull back, and then because right now the range, the overnight range, the whole thing is about 200 points, and typically NQ the range is going to be bigger than 200 points, right? So what I would love to see is a pullback, and then maybe towards VWAP or something, and then I would love to see us make a reversal and then go higher. But so far, I mean, in this first 2 minutes, it's just like taking off, like.
Oh yeah, it does. Oh my gosh, and
Someone
you know what?
Who's like really hungry, who wants to eat pizza and steak.
Oh my god, that's a good. I love that.
Look at this.
And by the way, the 500 level also a strong number. So it's a bigger number. It's also like a psychological number. And that's why I was saying, like, if we can stay above the 400 level, then, you know, mostly on the 5 minute. Yeah. So if on the 5 minute chart, we would be forming more and more up close candles, then this is going to be just an accumulation and pushing up to the 500s. Wow. Yeah. It's crazy, guys.
It really is. I don't know. Are you going to short?
No, no, I'm not. I'm waiting for waiting for the 1 minute to form a structure. And as long as we're staying above 400, I'm not interested in a short. And yeah, let me just look at. We don't have any headline. Okay, no headlines here. So,
we did make it up to 426. This would. Oh man, I'm so tempted because this would be a cheap short.
I can't say anything, Terry.
I know. It's silly. It's silly. I know I'm thinking this way, but maybe back to VWAP. Okay, we are pulling back here.
Well, so far
okay, I'm short.
Okay. So far,
with just one micro.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, so far, as long as we stay below 400, that's a good sign. And let me just zoom in here. Okay, so that's 25. That's okay. The way the 5 minute candle looks right now is good. That's actually really good. And we have a zone, by the way, on the 5 minute. It's just a minor demand zone, so it's not a strong one. Let me put this here. So this is a low probability zone, but at least it's a zone which starts at 359.50. So that would mean that the market, it has a chance that the market might going to test 59.50. Even if it wants to go higher, it might do a retest at 60 or at least 360. Yeah, we'll see. But good for potential scalp shorts, but we'll see. Okay, so far it's good. Well, what is the price that you're looking for?
My entry is 30,387. I'm looking for how many points? 50 points. 50 points?
50 points?
50 points.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
so
I put on my $100 bracket. So risking 50 points for 50 points.
That's actually good because that's right at the low of the zone. So if the market wants to completely destroy the zone, that's actually a good target. Okay.
Yeah.
Bearish pin bar. So nice rejection. It's fine. Okay. It's no problem. As long as it can stay below 400, it would be great.
Yeah. Ooh. Look at this. The bears came in and the bulls pushed immediately right back. Let's see if they still have energy left.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen. Okay. So far, so good.
Yeah. So it's been what, 5 minutes now? Ooh,
yeah,
this is looking very bullish.
It's fine. It can also be like, okay, it might going to reprice that 426 just to do that. Yeah, here's the wick fill.
Here it is. It's gonna take me out.
Okay, here's the wick fill, and now here's the point of decision. Like, should it be dropping now back down, or is it going to just, go to the moon from here?
My stop is at 4:30.
4:30. Let's see how
Yeah,
close
my
it
stop is
was.
4:30.
Oh my gosh, it was super close.
It was super
Okay.
close. It probably will take it out. I mean, it's trading at these levels, but we shall see. It's okay. It's $100.
It's fine.
Yes, exactly. I think that's what I love about this bracket. It's because I know right away, right when I enter a trade, I know that max risk is $100 no matter what. As long as I don't move it, it's good. So
that's completely fine. That's
yeah,
perfect.
it's within the realms of acceptable risk.
Exactly. I'm just like, I wish it would go back down below 400, but
yeah,
let's go back below 400. Thank you. Don't make me call anyone or someone, or just go back down. We want Terry to get that 50 points.
I don't know. It might go higher. Tom, it might go higher.
I don't know. Who should I call?
It might go higher, take me out, and then reverse. Let's see what can happen. So yesterday we had that reversal. Wasn't that yesterday? I think it was yesterday during the open when the market, it was like, it just ripped higher, right, at the open. And then we reversed on that open and the high price. And I remember thinking like, oh, that would have been such a cheap trade. I think it was yesterday morning. I just remember thinking like, oh, that would be such a cheap trade, but I was too scared to take it. So this morning I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to be scared. I'm just going to take it. I'm going to take it like a woman. Oh,
perfect. Oh no.
Like a woman.
Oh no.
No problem.
Oh no, she's crying.
It's all good.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
We do the crying after the show usually. So
yeah. Tom, don't share our secrets.
Okay, that's yeah.
So yeah, I'm like pretty close to hitting a 50% consistency on this eval. So I'm like not sweating it too. So what do you think, Tom? Are you still looking for longs, or are you going to wait for a pullback?
You know what? I actually never really do this, but like with one micro, maybe I can do that. So if we would close above 450, then why not go for 500, right? But maybe to chase it with a micro. But even if I would do it, I need to see some form of a structure on the 1 minute chart. But right now it's nothing. I'm not sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, we shall wait then. Yes, we shall wait.
We shall wait.
Yes, NQ is up by about 114 points. I can see us retracing back to VWAP, but we shall see. Anything can happen. Tom, yeah, I'm going to debate you.
Yeah, I was just sorry guys, I was just searching for some topics here, and I just pasted the topic for you, Terry, in our chat.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's called chart versus news. I don't know what you guys think, but it's also an interesting topic. Let me know, Terry, what you think. Or by the way, if you guys have some good one, let us know, because we also have a list of topics that we can go with. But you know, we like to go crazy on Friday. That's it.
Yes, exactly. Oh, I see Tom has some fans.
I have? Okay. Let's go, guys. Thank you. Right.
Yes, Tom, you are a master debater. This is true. You are.
Oh my
You're
gosh,
so good at talking. I'm telling you, it's a gift. You were born with the gift of gab.
I wish I could be which profession or business would be where I can make even more trillions of dollars with talking more and more. I don't know. Maybe I should have went to acting or something. Who knows?
No, you're in the right business.
Of course, I'm in the right business. Of course, I'm in the right place.
Oh my gosh! Thank you, you guys. All my friends are showing me some love. Thank you. Okay, let's.
I just wanted to say that I think your fans are now flooded the chat because everybody loves you. So, what do you think, Terry?
Thank you, you guys. Yeah, let's do the debate. Okay, so Tom is proposing charts versus news. Can you trade purely on technical price charts, or is it impossible to ignore fundamentals and macroeconomic data?
Oh yeah, that's actually an exciting one. So you can pick a side, absolutely, whichever you like.
Okay, I would like to pick the side that you do have to consider some fundamentals and macroeconomic data. You can't completely ignore it. Yes.
I already know what I'm gonna say. All right.
Oh no!
That is gonna be fun. That is gonna be super fun. All right. So, would you like to start? Let me know anytime.
Yes.
All right.
Start.
Let's get bamboozled, everybody.
Okay, so I am arguing the side that you should not completely ignore fundamental news and macroeconomic data. The reason is because that information is so valuable, you guys. It is literally like you're in the desert, you don't have any water, and you're really thirsty, and the news is what revives you. It's what revives the market. Like, as you can see here, the market is seriously pushing green. Likely this is based on some type of fundamental news or some type of news catalyst that is pushing the market. The market is nothing. The market
Which
is
channel are we on? Okay, yeah.
the market is nothing but a mechanism that is constantly non-stop taking in information, and then it's rebalancing the price. And what is that information? You guessed it. It is fundamental news, fundamentals, macroeconomic data. And another really big reason why it's really important to at least be aware of it. You don't have to know every single detail, right? But it's really important that you're aware of headlines, of news events, of what is happening just in life in general, in the business world, is because it tells you what type of regime we're in. So for example, lately off of the lows, we just took off like a rocket. So what type of regime are we in? We're in a super bullish, euphoric type of regime. It doesn't matter. You're watching very negative news come in sometimes, and the market will drop 100, 200 points and instantly bounce up. And then we are up like 200 green, 200, 300 points green on the day, making all-time highs. So that information is so valuable because that tells you that, okay, I'm not going to fight this. We're definitely in a bullish regime. There is some euphoria in the market, and I am not going, if I'm going to short, I'm not going to keep shorting until like you have to carry me out in a stretcher. So this is why it is really important to take in all of that information. Yes, exactly. And Trump tweets, I mean, that's important too. You might not consider that data, but that is like news. So you can't really ignore all of these really important aspects in your trading. And those are my main debates. Thank you so much. Please vote for Terry.
Let's go. Well,
Let's go.
I wish you would have left out the Trump tweets. Yeah, I mean, I gotta give you a point. The Trump tweets could be a little bit like surprising every now and then. But yeah, thank you. Good points, valid points. I'm gonna go down the ICT route, everybody. So I'm just gonna take that route. But anyway, so fundamentals. First of all, it's Friday, so I can, speak out my mind, right? So I can say what I want. Who cares, right? Who cares about news? We don't care. I mean, we don't trade the news, everybody. I mean, of course, we read the news. We're not like, okay, ignorant about the news. This thing is going to 500. So anyway, we're not ignorant about those things. We obviously want to know what's happening in the world. We have to understand, of course, what's happening. But the trading decisions, because we're looking for price actions, because we're looking for specific price patterns to form on the chart. So if there's a tweet, even a Trump tweet or a news release or whatever, it has an immediate effect, of course, in that very second or moment, which is, yes, something, especially the Trump tweets, is very hard to protect yourself. I mean, obviously, you always you have to use stop losses, but otherwise, once the news release is done, let it be a tweet or whatever, you're always looking for the same price action pattern. It could be, or it could be just an indicator pattern that shows up on your charts. It could be just a specific trend line break. It could be a specific, whatever it is that you're looking for. You're looking for something. And here's the key moment here, guys. All right, drum roll. You're looking something that is repeating over and over and over and over until the end of times. In between those repetitions, we have those news events, of course. But as day traders, do we really care about that? Yes, of course. Yeah, we got to understand, but we don't really care. Because if you see that setup happening on your chart, and again, let me say that we are day trading most of the time, right? And I guess most of us here like to get in and get out as quick as possible. So we're looking at fairly on the lower time frames, 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, whatever. Some of you even looking on the 15 second subatomic time frames. So we don't really care. We're just looking for the same pattern over and over and over. And yes, sometimes we're gonna get a stop loss because Trump is gonna tweet something. We know that, but that's risk management, guys. That's what we need to understand. That's just risk management, because your pattern, what you're looking for, is going to repeat again. Guess what? Maybe not today, but tomorrow, surely it will repeat again. All right. And that's the great thing about day trading, because you know that what you're looking for is going to repeat. Oh my gosh, I should go for president, right? So that's what's going to happen. So it's going to repeat and it's going to go over and over. And once you understand this, you will realize that fundamentals, you know, it's a good thing. It's a good thing to understand, but you're not depending on it, right? And obviously, ICT is saying that there's only one algorithm, one ghost in the machine, whatever. Anyway, leave that part out. But the thing is, look for something that you can always repeatedly trade, and that's the key. Fundamentals are just, you know, that's like a bit of a context there for the big picture. But that, thank you. That's my argument on this one. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome. Vote for me, please.
Vote for Terry. Vote for Terry. Terri. Vote Terry. Okay, you guys, there is a poll. MyFundedFutures just dropped. Vote for Tom or Terry. Thank you.
I almost clicked on your name, but but I managed to click on my name. Look at 500, everybody. Here it comes. Oh my gosh. I want to jump in. I want to jump in for a 10-point scalp. Or a 15-point scalp. Should I jump in, Terry, or not? Should I jump in?
Ooh, I don't know.
Should I or should not?
For how many point scalp?
Now 20.
I don't know. I want to
jumped in.
Back. You're in.
I jumped in. I'm looking for 498. If I lose this, I'm gonna blame the chat. So that's it. No, I'm gonna blame the thought. I'm gonna blame methodical, man. Yeah, yes. That's the most simple I can do. Blame this. Yes. Yeah. So
we're so close to 500. I cannot believe it. We made history again today.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
It is amazing, and I might gonna be adding 1 or 2 more micro to this, but I made a little bit over $200 on the previous scalp, so that's fine, and the account was up in profit already. I'm okay with this. I'm not copying this one, so don't worry, everybody. And yeah, I just want to see that 500 being taken. Oh, I don't have a stop loss on this one. I had to put a stop loss. Wow. So in the meantime, you know what to do. Vote for me, okay? And that's the only thing you need to remember. Vote for me. If you haven't pushed that button, there's a sign that's saying Tom. That's what you need to click on.
No, right? Vote for Terry. Vote for Terry. The poll is still open. Vote for Terry. Oh my God, we're down. You guys, vote for Terry.
Oh my gosh, we're winning 60% now. Okay, thank you, everybody. Because you know what I said is actually, oh my God, look at that. We're getting there.
Tom
Let's get the TP.
Completely ignore fundamental. Oh, you're almost at TV. Tom said completely ignore all news. Everything. Ignore it all. Ignore it all. What? No, we can't ignore it all. I mean, my goodness. Like,
oh my God.
You can even trade off of news. Like, that's a thing. That's a thing.
I mean, yeah, you can trade for the news if you have enough money to lose, of course. Yeah, you can do that.
I have to stop talking as I'm talking, losing votes.
But yeah, I mean, it is. Come on, 500. Somebody can make it happen. Anyone has connection somewhere on a hedge fund or someone maybe who can push the market up to 500. Come on. I might going to close it down manually because you know what I think? I think it's just gonna drop it's gonna drop down to hell. Look at this.
Could. Yeah.
I think I might gonna close it manually, guys. I feel like this is a typical trap for buyers. My finger is on the close button, everyone. And I'm closing it. Closed it break even. Closed it at break even. I don't like it. And now if it goes to 500, we are going to ignore the previous trade like it never happened. Okay. So
yeah, well, look, it's flirting. I love the pattern where we push really hard and then there is a retracement and then we go back up, right? And then we take out that new high that we just made because it's trapped a bunch of shorts. Like I love that pattern. It's really hard for me to get into long when we just like take off with like no pullback. But look at this. Incredible.
By the way, what I just did was absolutely a bad habit. I should not do these type of trades. And look at that. It just actually would have hit my TP at 98. Whatever. The thing is, I closed it at break even, but this is actually a bad habit, what I just did, guys, because I did exactly the thing that was blowing up my accounts most of the time in the past, like 2 or 3 years, is I was trying to chase the price in the last 10 or 15 points. And I actually talked about this. Of course, one thing I did do differently when I did those chases back in the years, I was very heavy on the position. So sometimes I was like 2 minis or 3 minis because I was so sure that it's going to push like 10 more points. And in this case, I was only in with 3 micros with some profit in hand as well. But look at that. 500 is just teasing it. It's not pushing through yet, but very close. And this is exactly because there you go, 500 now got tagged. Oh my gosh, I do feel a bit of a FOMO. I do feel a bit of a FOMO, but yeah, it was good.
It's okay.
Oh my gosh, it's
trading,
500
right?
is trading, of course.
We bulls are definitely in charge. So far the range is about 300 points. Yeah, likely that range should push bigger in NQ at some point.
Yeah. So who is winning? Who's won? I won? Maybe
you
I won.
Tom.
Nice. Let's go.
Congratulations.
Go. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Now you guys just made my weekend. Awesome.
Well done. Master Debater is back.
Of course. Let me just tell you. Yes. Let me just tell you guys, though, that fundamentals, obviously, we need to know what's happening in the market, right? Because without understanding the context, it would be a little bit harder to anticipate those levels that you're looking for, even if you're looking for the same price action patterns every day. Having a context is easier if you understand the fundamentals. But, I can talk now. I won the debate, so,
Yes, you're so good at talking.
No.
This is true. Yes, you are. It's a gift.
No.
It's a gift.
No.
It's true.
No.
Now we're debating this. Tom and I can't stop debating you guys.
No, we're never stopping, Terry. So now we're at 500, and I just want to know, and I don't know how to know this. Are we gonna push higher? 500 is again a very strong psychological number here, and I know it's tempting to jump into a short, right? It's tempting. We want to jump in. We want to put all the accounts on the same trade, but it always reminds me that first you need a structure. So I try to do these type of shorts, not just at all-time highs, but significant swing highs, swing lows, or a fair value gap. And just because we're hitting a certain level, I realized that I think there's an entry style on ICT traders. It's called the turtle soup or something like that. Once it hits the level.
Linda Rashke said.
Yeah, something. Yeah. So once it hits the level, you immediately jump in, waiting for a quick rejection on that certain level. But I don't like that type of entry because I need more confirmation. And by more confirmation, I mean structure. Structure could be a consolidation, for example, in lower time frames on the 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, whatever. Some sort of a structure, because when you have a structure there, then you need to break out from that structure. And that's it. And
Yes.
that's when I like to go short. So right now, even the 1 minute doesn't have a structure. Yes, we have some swing lows on the 1 minute. Let me just switch to the 1 minute. So we have some swing lows here. For example, we have a swing low here. And actually, after this 1 minute candle, which is going to close in 30 something seconds, we're going to have a swing low here, here, and even lower. So these could be structure points, but I would rather see even more candles, like consolidation areas, and then a break lower. And even then, if we break lower, that's not enough for me. So I need multiple confirmations to take that short. So this is not enough. And that's why I'm saying like, as long as we're staying above, in this example, the 500, forget about shorting the market. It's just very dangerous. Look at that. It's making new high. Wow.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. It really is. Okay.
Oh, you have the duck header. Please quack for us.
I do. So wait, hold on. Here.
Okay, here it
Yes.
comes, everybody.
Okay. So
Flip it.
this is
Clip it.
I too will do anything for you guys.
There you go.
So Monday, you guys, we have the duck race, and we have a special guest. We have Emmy on with us again. He is returning to hang out with us on Monday, and I will be quacking. I know many of you were expecting me to quack today. So before we go, I will quack. I don't know when. We have less than 3 minutes left together. I promise I will quack at least one.
Is that for us? Terry Magnus is writing to pick a winner on our chat.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
Right. Oh my gosh, you guys. We get to, that's right. Tom and I, we each get to pick one person in our chat.
So that's two winners.
Yes. Okay,
Ooh.
Tom, you go first. You go first.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So everybody, okay, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to type in something to the chat, and the first person, actually the third person after my chat entry is going to win the account. All right?
Okay.
So
wait. Are you doing top chat, or are you doing live?
Yeah,
chat?
no. Yeah, let's change it to live chat. Okay, I'm changing to live chat. Yeah, live chat. And I'm just going to count down 3, 2, 1. Typing it. Okay, let's see the third. Oh my gosh, the third name is D4. What is D4NO? Is that right? Congratulations, that's the third. I told you guys the third comment, and he's waving with the waving hands. He or she, I don't know. D4NO. Oh, XDONOX. Okay. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Let's go. Okay.
I'm pasting
now
the name here.
I get to pick one too. I see
right.
we're only one like away from hitting 200 likes during our segment. Can we get that extra like? Can we?
Of course we can. Let's do it. 30 seconds left from our segment, so let's pick the winner.
Okay, let's go. I am going to do what Tom did because I think that's such a fun way to do it. I have my thing on live chat. MyFundedFutures, can you help please and capture the person? So let's say the person right above me, whatever I type. So I'm going to type in W because you guys are all winners. I'm going to type in W. The person right above me wins the free account from MyFundedFutures. Here we go. Oops. Here we go. Quack. Who won?
Okay, I see a name. Eddie Tia Gamer 2.0. Congratulations.
Wait, I have Frank second. Are you on live chat?
I'm on live chat.
Can we give them both? Oh wait, Magnus sees Adita. Oh
yeah. Magnus saying Oh, do both. Magnus saying both. Magnus is saying both.
I see Frank second on mine. I can screenshot it.
Okay, no problem. I pasted the Aditya and Magnus is saying both. Okay.
Awesome!
Cool.
Congratulations.
That's 3 winners.
We got 3 extra accounts.
All right. Let's
Let's
go.
go. Make sure you join Tom and I on Monday because we have Emmy, we have the duck race, quack, quack, and we'll be so excited to come back and trade together again. Thank you so much. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
Yo, what's happening? What's going on? Pine Trees in the chat. What's happening? SVG in the house. What's going on? G Peralta, MKC. What's up, Bernard? Let's go. Wafa. Thank you, Tom and Terry. Another great segment there. All right. What do we do here? Market is parabolic. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely crazy. So I'm trying to get 50% of this account. I can get 750. I'm up 583 right now. Let's see if I can squeeze in a trade. I feel like I just want to buy. Just close my eyes and buy here. How's everyone else doing this morning? It's Friday. Apple, you saved my like for Pine. All right, thank you guys. Do me a favor, smash that like button, guys. Boy, we are just straight up into the right. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna try to wait for a reversal of some sort, but we might not get it. I mean, let's be honest. This market is super bullish. Take a look at the hourly chart here. I mean, absolutely just parabolic, right? The daily chart, even crazier. I can't even fit it on my screen. I need a bigger screen. I have to put it on my big screen TV here. But I mean, look at the daily chart. Get a little bit of pullback there a few weeks ago, and then it just keeps going. So, you know, when you're looking for shorts, it feels like you just try to scalp the shorts, and then that's all you can really do, right? How's everyone else doing? Yeah, it's how it feels, right? ASD. So yeah, I'm trying to make a little bit more money here on this account. Let's see if we can do it. Maybe just, like I said, maybe you look for a little bit of a pullback. Just kind of hop in. A little discretionary, maybe a few micros. Right around this area. The 20s. Got an inside bar here. I want to look for an outside bar, though, for a big reversal. Just gonna hop in here with 3 micros. We'll see what happens. I'm up 500 on this account. We can get up through that high again. And basically, I'm just kind of like trying to ride this trend, right? Place a stop below that 500. Somewhere down here. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart here. We're actually getting that pullback now. Are you kidding me? Just when I hop in long, you guys gonna pull back this market? We'll add in here. Trying to fake me out here. The old inside bar paying here. Come on, I need 750. I'm looking for 750 here for my total on this flex account, 25K. Getting a little bit of a pullback here. Let's take a look at the 5 here. Yeah, a little bit of a pull. Just trying. Breaks below that 500. I might get stopped out. Be one of those days where I go, yeah, I lost an account trying to go long. It ends up being a trend day. 6 micros here. $200. Trying to risk. Right at that 500. Come on, hold that 500 here. There's the pop. I'm just trying to shake out them fake bulls like myself. Let's take off some risk here. Taking off a little risk. Need about another $100 unrealized, or 150. If we get up through that high again, that'll be a good spot. Oh, where's my stop? I didn't know. I didn't realize my stop was gone there. Come on, just try. Let's come on, pump it. I did break this Harami candle to the downside, which I don't love. We're popping right back up. Still trying to hold that 500. I think it really needs to hold above this 500 or on this 5-minute candle. If we close below that, it could be lights out. Come on. Come on, bulls. Step it up. All right, stopped out. That's all right. We're still at 489. Lost a little bit on that trade. So I made money on that play, lost money on this play. We are getting that push, pull back, pull down right now. Might try another bounce at 480s. All right, I'm long here, 480s. There's 10 points. Take it off right there. 10 points. Just kind of scalping. Got back what I was down there on that last trade. We'll see what happens now. Let's wait for... I'd love to see an outside bar in the 2-minute. But, man. Who we got in the chat? What's going on, everyone? Beatrice Eric. I never know how to say Beatrice. I never know how to say that name. What's going on, Deku? What's going on? What's up? What's up? How's the week going? Great. Really good. Just been crushing. You guys know I love my daily payouts. Been crushing the old daily payouts. Pulled money out of my live account last night. A nice little $600 paycheck. So on my live account, I end up just trading, taking a weekly paycheck out of it. So whatever money I make through the week, it was a shorter week. So made about 600 on a live and ended up pulling that out. So yeah, it's been a pretty good week so far. It is Friday. It's always time to mess it. There's always time to mess that up, right? Daily payouts for the culture. Yeah. I mean, really, guys, if you guys missed out on that rapid sale yesterday, Sorry, but hopefully MyFundedFutures will do something like that again. 50% off. Really, really good deal. Bureau in the house. We're finally getting that pullback here on NASDAQ. Do we try for a little bounce off the Finet fair value gap? Oh, just missed it there. At 443 right here, this line, this pine line. All it does is map out the 50% retracement of a 5-minute chart, puts in of a fair value gap, and puts in a line here. And on a higher time frame, these actually work really well for little bounces. This one didn't quite make it, but these work pretty well. I actually been experimenting a lot on gold with it and trying to get those bounces or rejections off these lines. And it's an indicator that I threw on the chart one day as a joke, and turns out I really like it. It's called the Finet fair value gap on Tradeovate. Throw it on your chart over the weekend or today, and then check it out over the weekend, and or watch it today and see how it reacts off these levels. It's pretty cool. It actually works really well. All right, getting another bounce here. Trying to get back above that 500. Do we squeeze here? It's looking like a big bull flag, to be honest with you. If we can break above that 500s and get back up to that 520s, that's going to be, I mean, could we make another high? It's this market is just so tricky for me to trade. I'll be fully honest with you. When we start off so bullish and we start just ripping to the upside, it's very, very difficult for me to not have a bias where I'm like, wow, just look at the market. It's just so bullish. It's really hard for me to short. And then I end up trying to like long every drop. And then sometimes that, ends in disaster as well. So it's just one of those deals where, and being Friday, like after I get done this stream, I'm probably going to be done for the week. Because I like to just kind of trade how I see, but overall, like, when it's just looking so freaking bullish, it's just so hard sometimes to not have that bias. You know what I'm saying? And when I scalp, I'm just looking for 10, 15 points usually, and usually I'm just done at that point. But all right, we're still looking like it got a little bounce here off 443s off that Finet fair value gap, but looking like it wants to pull back. Break this Harami here to the upside. Don't short, catch it long. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm looking for. I'd really like to see an outside bar. That's what I'm really, really looking for. A nice inside, outside reversal or something like that. Something big's going to happen. You think so? I mean, it could. Crypto's dropping despite indices rally. That's kind of interesting. All right, getting that push down here, 440s. Are we going to pull back and test this VWAP down here at 400? Kind of feels like it, right? Pulling back here, 440s. Headed for that 420. Do we try for a bounce off the 420? That is the question. So I'm looking for, what am I looking for? About 200 bucks. And if I can catch a nice move here and we get 50% off the 25K, a little half or smash, if you guys know what I'm saying. Marco, what's up? Good morning. What's going on? You going for the IB? Well, we do have Mr. Zink on, Mr. IB on after me, so that's pretty exciting. I'm sure he's looking for that IB. Which would be what, right around 50% is what he looks for usually, right? 50% IB. Well, there's the 20 here. Are we going to bounce off that 20 or we're going to break through? And there it is. It's trying to break, bounce there. I hear a car alarm going off. It's very distracting. It's not my car. My car is too old to have a car alarm. All right, pulling back here. Guess we're going to try to test that VWAP. There's the test of the VWAP here. God, just no setups, guys. I mean, I could chase this, but just no setup. Maybe scalp off that VWAP. Reject off the 20. I don't know. Just short it, Jay. I mean, the last guy just told me to just go long, so I don't know. I got to look for a long setup. Find when you're going to show us the boat. I don't have a boat. Yeah, I don't have a boat. It doesn't really do much good to have a boat in Maine. I mean, you get like 2 months unless you're a fisherman, and I don't fish much. I don't eat fish, so I don't like to fish. I do hunt, but because I like to eat deer and stuff, but I don't fish, so I don't really have a need for a boat. My father has a boat and my uncle has a boat, so that's the next best thing, right? My uncle just bought a brand new boat and he leaves it at the family camp, so yeah, I know where the key is. That's the next best thing, right? And I asked him, I go, is it insured? It's about an $80,000 boat. So I was like, is it insured? Yeah, it's fully insured. Okay, that's cool. We can use that. We could do that. There's fishermen in Upine. I mean, I used to do a lot of ice fishing, or ice drinking, they call it. I used to do a lot of ice fishing. But yeah, I don't know. It bores the crap out of me. Fishing just bores me. I'm sorry, but it just does. Where when I'm deer hunting and stuff, it doesn't bore me because there's always something going on. There's always action. There's always, I don't know. That's just me. All right, a little harami here off the break. I'm going to try a long here, but not with minis, though. I'm going to try a long if we break above 30 again. And just to see if that VWAP wants to hold. And it's a nice little setup here in a 2 minute. So just looking for a little scalp. All right, I'm long here. Stop's going to go at 390. 3 micros, still risking 255. And I'm going to look for a little push back up. 3 micros tends to be the sweet spot for me for a nice little... you can make some nice gains. You also can lose a lot of money, but during New York, 3 micros can be a nice little sweet spot. Have you ever been chased by a boar or a bear? No. We don't have boars. We do have bears, and I have never seen a bear in the wild. I've seen them on the side of the highway, things like that, but I've never seen one out in the woods. Black bears, they avoid you at all costs unless you're, you know, threaten them or something like that, or you're between them and their cub or something like that. But usually every time you see a bear track, it's like running the other way. Like it hears you and smells you before you see it, and it takes off. So no. No, the most dangerous animal actually in Maine, believe it or not, is the moose. A moose can mess you up. All right, guys, I hear something. Guys, get ready. Pull your car over and get ready, because MyFundedFutures TV just dropped another form. Get those forms filled out, guys. Free accounts. You got to love that. I'm trying for this long here off the VWAP. A little break off the Harami candle. Looking for a little pushback up. Stops at 390. Who else is long? Who else is short? I'm curious. You guys long? You guys short? You guys playing the IB? You guys, what are you guys doing? Has to be a fairly wide stop, I've noticed this morning. But definitely have had some nice moves. And if we can get a nice push back up towards that high, or at least get back up to that 480s, then I could, and you know, kind of fill this gap up here, 470s towards that 480. That'd be nice. But hopefully we didn't put it in the high for the day, and it very well could be. This right here, this Harami, this sometimes can act as the high of the day. You see it over and over and over and over again. It's a nice 5-minute reversal candle. The body opens and closes within the body of that previous candle after making a new high, and then it breaks on the next candle. That can be, I actually have a video on that. It's called the one trade a day, and it's literally that setup. And if you happen to have taken that back down to the VWAP to test it, you know, obviously in hindsight, because we didn't know what was going on. And like I said, it's so tricky when market is just absolutely so bullish. You know, it's 100 points off that break of that candle. Ask me if I took it. No, I didn't. I was trying to short or long. Outside, finally an outside bar, and I'm already I'm already long. I'm gonna close this here. Yeah, so getting beat up a little bit, but still have 311. Only takes that one nice trade. We did break this outside bar to the downside. It's trying to hold that VWAP. I might flip-flop here. Place a 20-point stop. I gotta put a bracket in here. And just see if we can get a little continuation off that outside bar. And stops going up there, 344s. And I'm going to place a target right down here at 380s. There it is. There's 16 points without even thinking about it. Smacked. Don't I love those trades? No drawdown. So right back to up 500. So I'm going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But basically, nice outside bar on a 2-minute. Got a little lucky. Pushed back up in about 50% of that outside bar. Stop. A little bit cheaper stop where it could go just above it, and then just pull the trigger and see what happens. I took it off right around that 80 level just because I was thinking that we might bounce there. And we do have that Finet fair value gap. So, but I love trades like that where it's no drawdown. But really, I'm down a little bit this session, but still up on the day, 500. No need to get to the 750 today. If it happens, it happens. But you guys know me. I do like to half or smash. I really try to get aggressive and with my evals and try to get them past. Sometimes that's a mistake. But ooh, we are getting that pull down here. Right back to, yeah, we're below the open actually. So back below the open, wild here. Oh, we got some winners in the house. Mr. Cartoon in the house. Thank you. Good. Congratulations, I should say. Be good. Gino, Petro, Francis. Congratulations. Are you present? As SK, something must have came out. I don't know. It feels. We do have, believe it or not, we still have a giant open gap down here from Sunday night open. It would be a wild move if we end up making out all-time high today, pulling back and coming down and taking out this Sunday night open. But it is NASDAQ. Anything's possible. If we start to slip, I mean, this is going to be a target for me later this afternoon, perhaps. If we start to slip, we do have that wide open gap. Now, if you look at like NDX or something like that, which is also NASDAQ, you'll see a bunch of open gaps for the last 2 months on dailies. So it doesn't have to fill, right? It's just will be a good target. I think a lot of people got burned, including myself, a few times this week trying to get down. You know, once the market showed that it was kind of like the bears were in control to try to target this area. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's like we don't really know what's going to happen in the market. We can just kind of go, we look at it and we say, well, we have an idea. We place a trade, put a proper risk, let it fly. Whatever happens, happens. We don't have any control of what happens, especially when, you know, Trump sits on his golden throne and throws out a tweet. You know, it's just gonna, it could go up, it could go down, it could shoot up 300 points from here. It could shoot right back down to that open gap in a split second. We just have no idea. That's why it's always a good idea to make sure you have your stops in place. I know sometimes I always have stops on my funded accounts, even if it's it's kind of like the max pain stop. You know, if I'm trading super aggressive or whatever it is, I'll have that max pain stop. And it's basically, I call it the Trump tweet stop, just in case, because you don't really want to lose an account just because we get some sort of headline. And then the next thing you know, it shoots up 30 points. I know someone that lost all their funded accounts, and it was well over 20 accounts because of one tweet. And you don't want to be that person. So make sure you have your max pain stop at least. I know some people were like, I don't like to have stops. Well, just have like a max pain, because it really sucks to lose an account when you off some sort of headline or something like that. And it does happen, and it happens a lot. I'm sure the prop firms love that when the tweet comes out and people don't have their stops, right? So guys, thank you so much for being here. What an amazing week. I can't thank MyFundedFutures TV enough for having me. We have Mr. Zink on just after me, guys. He's probably going to talk about that IB. So let's hear his thoughts. What's going on here? All right, guys. So thank you so much. Smash that like button, and I'll see you guys next week. All right. Peace.
Good morning, everyone. Is it time for a little IB trade? Time for some IB talk? Today is a little tricky though. We are diverged, but we do have a new variation on the IB that I'm going to be covering through the stream today. And that variation allows us to go and trade the diverged IBs. What we need to see, good morning and happy Friday, by the way. What we need to see for the IB is which one of these is going to play out correctly, which one is going to play out incorrectly. What that does for us is it tells us that there is an 87% chance, 87% stat, that whichever one plays out correctly, the other one will play out incorrectly. A little confusing, but I'm going to get into it right here. SPY is indicating a bullish break on the IB. We have the low form first, we have the high form second. MNQ is indicating a bearish break on the IB. We have a high form first, a low form second. I am somewhat leaning downside because of our previous day's high. Our previous day's high is, we go and mark it out. Previous session high, right there. So just barely above what we missed, 30,342. But we need to go hit. Ultimately, I don't have a bias at the moment because we need to see which one of these is going to play out correctly, which one's going to play out incorrectly. What I have added in for the IB as well, midpoint entries and midpoint validation. If price is above the midpoint of the IB, it's a lot more likely it's going to go and break the correct level. If it's below the midpoint, it's a lot more likely it's going to invalidate the IB. So what I've started doing, and I'm going to pull up another screen here for this. On QQQ yesterday, I did this perfectly. My entries have been altered to just over IB50. It's still the same concept, still the same model. We want a nice valid bounce off 50% of the IB. I'm entering just over and using that information I just stated. When price gets below the 50% or above the 50%, it's a lot less likely that it will go, or more likely that it will go. So yesterday's example, it's a bullish IB. We're over the midpoint. It's a lot more likely that we go and actually hit the IB high, which is what we did. When it gets under the midpoint, which we have an example from 2 nights ago on Asia IB. So here's our Asia session. Also, I am trading Asia now. I'm trading the Asia IB, Globex IB, and New York IB, all 3 of them, 3 IBs. Typically, 2 of them are really good and 1 of them's not so good. And the unfortunate trend is that New York has been pretty bad. Globex and Asia have been incredible though. So those 2 IBs have covered for New York not being that good. What I did was I initially went long just over 50% of the IB. My target was the IB high. My stop loss was about 75% of the IB. I did have it still set to 1-to-1. Now, as soon as we get under the midpoint, it's a lot more likely that the IB is going to fail. It's not going to break in the correct direction. That's exactly what we did. I missed full TP by 10 points, is what it is. So be it. I was in, I think, 4 micros on this. So I was up like 240. Full TP was 320. Ended up losing 200 on it. I took my stop loss as soon as we had a candle confirmation below 50% of the IB. And then what I did with that trade was I immediately flipped short bias. So I immediately went into a short position. I need to change the color on that. Stop color. There we go. I went into a short position. Target was the IB low, which ended up hitting beautifully. And then it was just a 1-to-1. So it's still a red trade overall, still a losing trade. However, it mitigates the loss that we take. So the loss that I would have taken, I would have been down 200. I made 180 on this trade. So instead of having a negative $200 night, I'm only negative 20. And that is based on confirmation over or under the IB50. And I've altered this for the past couple of trades for Asia and Globex. It's been working phenomenally. The IB50 is still very significant. It's still a massive stat that we need lined up for us. I just haven't been taking my entries off of it. So I've been taking entries just over the IB. Again, yesterday, this was my long. I did exit a little bit early because it was 80 points in 6 minutes. It was going to turn that down, not me. This was my trade from yesterday. I'll go down to the 1 minute time frame so you can see how fast this ended up hitting. Also, perfect reaction at IB50 just about right there. The reason that I'm not short, though, is because we're diverged. So I am currently, while we're waiting for one of these to break, I'm killing time reviewing the previous IB trades. If QQQ goes and breaks, because they are diverged, that would essentially state that there's an 87% chance that SPY will be the one that's incorrect, and vice versa. So we can't guess right now which one is going to break and be the correct one. We can react and say, okay, if QQQ breaks the low, we can take shorts on SPY. If SPY breaks the high, we can take longs on QQQ. Yes, I will have an updated model on this IB. Big Chiller. I'm very happy with the alterations I've made. It's been working phenomenally. It's been working incredibly well. The 50% of the IB, I was on the right track with it. The entry model there is still really good. I mean, for today, look at the reactions that we had at 50% for the wick down at 9-11 or 10-11 with a massive 60-point pop in 2 minutes. And then once we got under 50%, we retested it and then made a new IB low. So really good reactions regardless. Just a little alteration to the strategy, that's all. So this trade was from yesterday. My entry was right there. I had maybe 8 points of drawdown, and then it was an 80-point trade. So my entry was at 30.74, a little bit higher than that. 30.74, and my exit was at 31.54. So 80-point trade in the trade for 6 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exit at like 6:10, a little bit after. Here comes the IB low on Qs, and that should indicate 87% of the time that this happens. The stats are, and you can write this down if you want to, the stats are as follows. 5% of all trading days deliver a diverged IB, meaning that SPY is indicating an upside break, whereas Qs is indicating a downside break, or vice versa. That happens 5% of all trading days. That's back tested for the past 2 years. When the diverged IBs do happen, so we've had 27 of them over the past 2 years, 17% of the time, they both play out correctly, meaning that QQQ will go and break the low and SPY will go and break the high in today's example, because SPY is indicating an upside break, QQQ or NQ is indicating a downside break. 17% of the time, they'll both play out correctly. That means on the flip side of that, 83% of the time, when one of them breaks in the correct direction, the other one will invalidate itself, or it will be incorrect. So if SPY goes and breaks to the downside right now, that means SPY was the one that was incorrect. QQQ will have an 83% chance or 83% stat that it will go and break the low and be the one that was correct, which is likely going to happen right now. No entry model, unfortunately. The reason that I cannot trade this is because I don't know at the moment which one is going to be correct and which one's going to be incorrect. We can only react to this concept. I'm not too upset with it because it allows us to get a trade on a day that we would typically not get a trade. So for example, this is the exact trade I took on Wednesday. We had the outside day, inside day divergence. So QQQ was an outside day for Wednesday. That is when price opens outside of previous day's range. That was our previous day's range. We came down, went back into it. So that validated that stat. And then SPY was an inside day. But what I did, and you can notice, QQQ was indicating a low break. We had the high form first, low form second. Low broke right at 10:30. Go back over to SPY. The low form first, the high form second. This one was indicating an upside break. Based on that little alteration I just made, with diverged IBs, once one of them breaks, QQQ ended up being the correct breakout. So that means that there's a 17% chance that SPY goes and breaks in the correct direction, or an 83% chance that it's invalidated. Which stat would you take? Which stat seems more appealing to go and take? Probably the 83% one. I hope everyone agreed with that. Along with that stat, we also had inside bars. So we had an inside bar at 748.39 and 752.11. I took shorts as soon as QQQ broke the IB low, which was at 1032. My entry was at 1032 short on MES. My stop loss was the IB high, which is a 17% chance of hitting, or IB low being an 83% likelihood that it goes and hits. With that trade, I also wrote it all the way to the inside bar stat. So this was over a 1 risk reward. I had a 1.15. Hallelujah. I'm a positive R trader. Took the trade all the way to the inside bar low because we signaled a bearish break on the IB for QQQ, which means we have an 83% stat that SPY goes and takes the low. Along with that, inside days, when price opens inside a previous day's range, it has a 90% chance that it goes and breaks the high or low. That's a 90% stat. So of the past 78 trading days, I think it's 71 of them. 78 trading days, 71 have broken out of previous day's range. The remaining 7 have not. So when it happens about 4 times a week. Realistically, it happens 7 times over 8 trading days, or 8 times over 10 trading days. When price opens within previous day's range, it has a 90% likelihood, or it will happen about 4 times a week. And that's my favorite stat to play right now. It's been a very strong trend. And that was my favorite trade from the week. I called it perfectly, traded it perfectly, had minimal drawdown. I think I was down 12 points. I was in for 3 MES, so 12 points is like $170 I was red. Almost hit full stop loss and then hit full TP. I ended up making 18 points or 16 points. I think it was 18 over 3 micro. So it was just about a $300 trade, like 260. Also, a question for anyone in the back end of the stream today. Where's the background music? Am I not hearing it? Is it just me? Is there no background music today? I don't hear anything. It's very quiet. I hear a little jazz in the back, but it's not like last week that was pumping me up. And that stat played it up perfectly today, everyone. So for diverged IBs, we can play it now. Also, we just hit the outside day stat on QQQ, and I believe we also just hit it on SPY. Beautiful, beautiful stats. Outside days, we have a 75% stat for a reversal, taking out previous day's high or previous day's low when price opens outside of previous day's range. How do I know all these stats? I'm very familiar with my trading, and I do have a data provider for it. It's not, I don't just have these trades come out the top of my head. I look at data. I always emphasize this. You turn it up a little bit for me. Thank you, Nate. I always emphasize this with the trades and the models on those IBs or the concepts with the IBs. When we trade and we're not trading with data-backed stats, so we're just trading because we're trading, that's it. You're a lot more likely that you're going to lose or blow up or lose an account or tilt or do something that you shouldn't be doing because you do not have any of the data to back your trade. When you have data on your trade, so I know that there's a 70% stat that price will go and take that outside day, or there is a 80% stat that price will go and take previous day's high or previous day's low when price opens within previous day's range. Data is everything with trading. Whether you agree or not, that's factual with the best traders in the world. Every single profitable trader that there is looks at data in one way or another. With those trades, for instance, if I know that I lose the most, I had a great talk with James Bruce about this yesterday. James Bruce, you guys don't know him, great trader. He loses the majority of the time when he trades NQ or ES, but he wins the majority of the time when he trades the DAX, which is the German equivalent of the NQ, or when he trades YM. If I know that I don't profit, I don't make profitable trades when I trade the first 15 minutes, which I don't, that's data that I've collected myself. I lose when I take trades in the first 15 minutes. What do you think the answer to that is? What should I do with those trades? If I lose the majority of my trades that I take during the first 15 minutes of market open, what alteration do I need to make to that trading strategy? What alteration do I need to make to my concept? Don't trade during the first 15 minutes. That's all data backed. That's collecting data, noting that if you lose 60% of the time when you take a trade in the first 15 minutes, don't trade the first 15 minutes, and that is 60% of your losses out the door. Likewise, if I struggle trading SPY, but I'm really good trading NQ, trade NQ. If I really struggle trading on MyFundedFutures rapid accounts, but I do great trading on the builder account, trade on the builder account. That is all data-backed alterations that you're making to your concept. And I do see a question here. Did Zinc change the strategy? What he's doing now is kind of confusing, so he takes less risk depending on the size of the IB or the side of the IB. My entry is very significant, or word that poorly there. My entry is now significantly based off of the IB50. Ideally, previously, I'd like to take the entry off of 50%, look for IB50, get in, great. I'm still using a one-to-one risk reward. Risk reward is the same, but what I'm doing, the alteration that I made, love the jazz now. The alteration that I've made to the IB, if price is over 50% of the IB and it's a bullish IB, it is a lot more likely that price will continue up and take the IB high. As soon as you start dipping underneath 50% of the IB, it's a lot less likely that you will continue up. And this is a perfect example from Globex. This is the one that really emphasized my discovery on this little alteration. I've had a multitude of trades. I've had so many trades almost hit my full TP. Wednesday, Asia trade, Asia IB. I've had so many trades just like this where it almost hits my full TP and then it comes and dribbles down below IB 50. Instead of holding that trade for your full stop loss, entry model is the same. You can get in at IB 50 if you wanted to, but the risk is now decreased to 75% of the IB. I'm fine with entering at 40%. I'm fine with entering at 45, 35 even. I try to get as close to the 50% as I can. If my stop loss gets hit, or if it looks like it's about to hit my stop loss, I switch positions because the stat is 98% of the time, you're going to break the range established within the first hour. We go and manipulate it to the IB by rejection, showing that if the high form first, we have about a 70% chance to go and take the low. If the low form first, we have about a 70% chance to go and take the high. That part should make sense to everyone. That's how I typically trade it. I look for an entry off 50% of the IB. Stop loss and TP are assessed appropriately. The only difference, the alteration now, is that we're taking an entry just above 50% of the IB. If our stop loss gets hit, we switch to a short position in this example, and we go in with a 1-to-1 Why am I doing this? Why did I make this alteration? Because the stat is 98% of the time you're going to break the IB low or the IB high. That's it. 98% of the time you open that 1 hour range, you're going to break that 1 hour range. Does that make sense? Thumbs up in chat, drop a 1, drop a 2 in chat if that makes perfect sense to you. 98% of the time we have a high and low formed in the first hour, which happens every day. Every New York session, every Globex session, every Asia session. Holy smokes, what news did we just get? What was that? Just pushed up 110 points in a 10-second period. What happened? Hmm. 98% of the time, you're going to break the range. If you see that price is drifting towards the IB low or drifting towards the high, it gets over or under the midpoint, it's a lot less likely that it's going to go to the correct IB that you're looking for, the correct high or the correct low. So once it gets below the midpoint, and that's with a 15-minute candle confirmation, I like to switch my bias and go short, even though the IBOI rejection is telling us it should go long. And there's more than enough. There's ample days. There's so many data points to go and look at with this. How many times have we, perfect example from Friday last week, same exact thing. We had the high form first, low form second. So we can go short, which we did during stream. You guys remember, I secured my stop loss at -70. So my TP was set to IB low. This was my trade, 1.8R. Now, what I didn't do was I didn't immediately switch it long, but I should have based on this alteration. As soon as we get over the midpoint, it drops the stats to almost 50-50. As soon as we get over 75% of the IB, which is this top line, the stats go from 50-50 all the way up to 80%. That's a new stat that I've been looking at, new stat that got added. Once we get over 75%, it's an 80% likelihood that you go to the following IB, which is what we did on Friday. Yes, I took a $70 loss, but switching position, still having a 1-to-1 risk reward, that $70 loss now gets mitigated to maybe break even or -$10, maybe even positive. So that's the alteration to the concept, and it's been working. You can go and back test it with however many days you want. Thursday last week, same exact thing. High form first, low form second, short position. Barely missed the IB low. And you can also, you don't need to hold it for full TP. That is definitely a secure right there. That's a 95-point trade from the midpoint of the IB. You're going to risk 95 points to make another 10 points. Doesn't really make sense. So secure it there. But even if you didn't secure it, your stop loss is now lower than the full IB range, and your TP gets switched once you get over the midpoint. So your stop loss hits, immediately switch to long, 1-to-1 risk reward. This one looks like it would have gotten wick. Probably not a good example for this, but you see the point that I'm trying to make. This one would have ended up being a double loss, which is no good with how wicky Thursday was, but it still goes and takes the IB high. So you can even adjust it. You can go to 75% of the IB if you wanted to. Definitely some more tweaks to be made on this, but you get the concept. Once you get over the midpoint, it's a lot more likely with a 15-minute candle closure. So a confirmation on the 15-minute time frame. Once you're over the midpoint, it's a lot more likely that you go up and hit the IB that's in that direction. So the IB high in this case, even though it was signaling a low break. So I'm very happy with this alteration made. So we just had a 80-point candle off. Iran must agree to no nuclear weapon and straight immediately open. Interesting. Plunge protection. Very happy with the alterations. Yeah, it's I'm stoked to start trading it this way. The IB50 is still the correct entry model. Another example here, and this I actually did this concept on Tuesday. IB shorts, right? And it typically happens when I miss the full TP. So I went short on Tuesday. I ended up getting out of my trade. It was either break even or I secured it early. I don't entirely remember. It did hit the IB 50 and then pull back 100 points. So I probably did secure that early, like that trade right there. Or at the very least, I moved my stop to break even. As soon as we got over the midpoint, though, I immediately switched to a long bias and I went long to IB high, and there was zero drawdown on the trade. There was no drawdown at all. So it ended up being like a 3.5 R. I don't think I had my stop there. I probably had my stop at 75%. So it's still 1-to-1. But this is the new alteration to the concept. So we can trade diverged IBs, and we know how to trade failed IBs now. It significantly reduced the losses. I haven't really had any drawdown this week trading the concepts. The only issue is if I trade outside of my rules, which still happens every so often. If I trade outside of my rules, I end up taking a loss, and then it spirals into a larger loss if I continue trading, and that just grows into a tilt. It's not really something that I'm proud about, but it does happen. I think it happens to a lot of traders. Even the best of the best ones, they're still going to go on tilt. Beautiful IB today, though. I'm very happy with it. Is there anyone here trading YM? I do not. What do you think about 1RR? That's always what I trade. I always aim for 1 risk reward. I emphasize this every week. Every week I say the same thing, guys. Your risk reward means absolutely nothing. Your win rate means absolutely nothing. Literally nothing. Win rate and risk reward, no significance behind it. None whatsoever. Your profit factor is the only thing that matters. Your profit factor is the only thing that matters. So if your profit factor is over 1, congratulations, you are a profitable trader. If your profit factor is under 1, you're not a profitable trader and you need to alter something. Do you have a software program that fills your data into? Yes, I do. One that I use. So Zinc, looking at today's chart, then you probably took a loss since it completely reversed. No, I didn't take a loss. I waited all the way until 10:30. The stream that I had this morning, I was discussing this. I waited all the way until 10:30 for the IB. I almost got into longs on SPY. I was very, very close to getting longs on SPY at IB 50. Luckily, I did not. It was like 10:17. So that's before my 10:23 entry criteria, right? Went over to Qs, and look how weak this was. I mean, look at the V shape that we had. You can see we were really struggling to make highs. And this is all coming from hindsight. So I'm reading it perfectly in this case. I did not take a loss. I didn't take a trade today. I took a pretty massive win last night on Asia IB and Globex IB, though. Globex IB, anyone in here could trade Globex IB last night? Globex IB was a chef's freaking kiss last night. Look at the perfection. Look at the perfection on this thing. Oh, that's Wednesday night, sorry. Last night's the same thing, though. It's not different at all. If I can go and find it, that is. UTC, I gotta do UTC -4. Get the right time frame. So here's our Globex IB from last night. This one was the best Globex IB I have traded. Wednesday was really good too. Wednesday was phenomenal, but I don't trade it on Wednesdays because the stats are so bad. This was the best Globex IB I have traded for a long time. This one had maybe 6 points of drawdown. 10 points. Looks like it was 8. 8 points of drawdown on this trade last night. How many people in here trade Globex? Globex IB? This was my I had a massive win on this. I sized into it. It was beautiful. I entered just below 50%. I think I got in at like 740. So my trade, first trade, was right here. I had my stop loss at 75% of the IB, full TP at the bottom of the IB. I might have even been a little bit less because I was only risking 400 last night. Ended up making 900 on this trade over 5 accounts. And then not only did I have that trade, but then I also averaged into it, moved my stop down. So my overall stop loss ended up being here. And my full TP, I took a screenshot of it, put it in my journal. I'm trying to replicate it right now. Okay, that was a little bit higher than that. I entered right about there. So that was my overall trade from last night. I ended up making 886, just about $900. $400 risk on the trade. This was a chef's kiss of a trade. This was beautiful. Perfect rejection at 50% of the IB. Almost no drawdown. 8 points of drawdown. Full TP hit within 15 minutes of me entering the trade. It was 30,310 full TP. I ended up getting out at 30,272. So it's happened twice this week too. I forgot to mention this. I had positive slippage for the first time in my entire trading career. I look like a gentleman from the 1800s. Is it the little curl in my hair today? This is not intentional. I think, yeah, it's right there. That was not intentional. I had been told that I look like a Frenchman because of my little soul patch here. I think is what it's called. That and stash. Should I come with a ball cap hat next week? I think that's what it's called. Anyone know what I'm talking about? I think it's the Jetsons movie, something like that, or the Back to the Future movie with the Jetsons. My closet door is still open. The closet door is going to stay open. Also, I did remodel my office. I'm very happy with how that came out. I like the new color. I'm a permable, which is funny because I have a bear painting behind me. I tried closing the closet door yesterday, and it was so incredibly echoey in this room, I had to reopen it. It's a very good dampener on the sound. Globex IB is 6 to 7. I trade Globex IB. I trade Asia IB. Asia is a new one to me. Pip T's in the stream. Shout out to him. He's the one that introduced me to Asia IB. He calls it Tokyo IB. Asia/Tokyo IB is 8 to 9 o'clock. You guys can see how many trades I've been taking. It's kind of awesome. I don't know. I think that's an accident right there. So I took Globex IB on Wednesday. I did not get a win on Wednesday's IB for New York because there was no entry. We closed at 90% of the IB and then immediately took the low. I took Globex IB on Wednesday night. I took Asia IB. This one was a loss, but then I turned it into a winning trade because I flipped my bias once we got below 50% of the IB. I would trade London. We can actually go and back test that real quick for, let's see how London IB did for Wednesday. 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. There's your high and low. This one was a perfect win. IB 50 hit, full TP hit right at 4 o'clock. This was only 20 points, but I'm sound asleep during that London session, so I'm not going to be trading that. Yesterday, I had a picture perfect long. No drawdown on that trade. This one had maybe 6 points of drawdown. I traded Globex IB last night. I don't think I traded Asia IB because I made so much from Globex. And then I just waited until today, and then no IB trade for today. I look like that's a funny comment. I look like a German man from the 1800s. 2 people. You look like a gentleman from the 1800s. You look like an old German from the 1800s. I was going more so for the Frenchman. My brother-in-law calls me, I think it's Louis the Fourth or Louis the Fifth. I think he calls me Louis the Fifth. One of them had a yeah, there we go. This is what he calls me. He shows me this picture all the time. Louis the Eighth. That's what he calls me. Because of my mustache and the little... I look like Will Poulter. I don't know who that is. You have the Doc Holliday mustache from Tombstone. I know what you're talking about. I do. I don't. You know, one day I just kind of went with it. I do have the Doc Holliday mustache. Val Kilmer. You definitely see the resemblance. Louis the Eighth coaching baseball in 2026. Yep. Do you find NQ better to trade with Globex IB compared to ES or YM? Yeah, NQ is typically the more reliable one. I don't trust YM at all. I'll be your Huckleberry. I don't trade with ES during Globex IB. I don't trade with NQ. Sorry, YM. I don't trust YM at all. YM is always, I'm going to pull it up right now. And it's probably going to be lined up today. YM is almost always diverging what SPY and Qs are. Look at that. Every day. Where's this death candle on Qs? Compared to YM? Oh, we just took a full high today. That's fine. I do have to trim my mustache. It's tickling my nose, so I keep itching it. Nate the student. You trade Asia from Globex is 6 to 7. Asia is 8 to 9. So there's an hour gap between Asia and Globex that you have for Globex to take full TP. Now I know last night I ended up hitting full TP as Asia was opening, but this one I was willing to risk it. It was a $400 risk, but $886 reward, obviously. Globex IB is 6 to 7 o'clock ET. 6 to 7 p.m. ET. Asia IB is 8 to 9 p.m. ET. That hour in between 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock is when you have to have your full TP hit for Globex. If it does not hit, look to get out of the trade because Asia can come in and form a completely different bias. Wednesday was a perfect example. 6 o'clock, 6:15, 6:30, 6:45 to 7 o'clock, and that's your close. It's 4 15-minute candles for your IBs. So Asia, New York, Globex, London, 4 15-minute candles. Once you form that fourth candle and close it, that's your IB established. I look for a midpoint entry. I got it on Wednesday. For Globex IB in particular, you need to have your trade finalized and done prior to the 8 o'clock open for Asia because Asia can go and form a completely different bias, and then that Globex IB is no longer validated. That's exactly what we did on Wednesday. Asia formed a bullish bias. Had we not taken that low on Globex IB, it probably would have gone and invalidated it. But we did, and then Asia opened. We ended up invalidating Asia. This is the last trading day of May, by the way, everyone. Ooh, a little giveaway chime. Everyone hear that? We got some forms getting ready to drop in the chat. There they are. Magnus is throwing them in. Times 9. Is that just a coincidence with the URL? No, third form, I got you. Why had so many people say Val Kilmer when I said his name? I like my mustache. It's unique. I like the little Frenchman look. It itches my nose every once in a while. Hit TP on gold. Gold IB. Dusty. Was that gold IB? Dusty got his full TP hit on gold and won the giveaway. Nice. Gold full IB. Holy smokes! What happened there? $5 candle up. That's like 65 points. I gotta go and find which one it equates to. Well, let me pull up the MGC chart real quick. So that is a 62-point move on gold. Just about 70 points if you include the wick low. 62 points in 10 minutes. What's going on, Matthew? Sorry, I don't know how to say that. Thank you, Abhishek. Yeah, I'm almost at 5,000 subs on YouTube. Very close. This gold IB was beautiful today. I don't trade gold during New York because it's a little fussy, a little fidgety to trade. Continuation stats, we have it's also bearing news too. So today I went with the news that we just had come out regarding the Iran and US deal, Iran and Trump deal really. Typically, there's only a 17% chance you have a double break on the IB, meaning we would go and take the IB high at 758.08, and Qs would also go and take the high at 741.62, but news overrides that. Palm tree trader. I would follow rules today and exited MGC as the IB high and missed that huge move. You know what? Can't be too picky about that because next time it happens, you'll probably hold your trade and MGC will have news going to the opposite direction. Don't be a hindsight trader and don't be the perfect trader. Worry about hitting your TP on the trade that you know is going to work out, not the trade that you hope is going to work out. For anyone clipping the stream, that's a clip and a half right there. That was a good one. Nate, I'm talking to you in the back end. It's a good clip. Trade for the TP you know will hit, not the one that you hope will hit. I gotta write that down. What helps me, and this keeps me centered on not going for more than I should, not trying to trade for more than I should. What would you do? Let's say you didn't trade at all. What would you do if you went out on the street and someone said, here's $100, but you can wait 15 minutes and this $100 might be 200 or it might be nothing? What would you do? Would you take the $100 and move on, or would you stay around and hope that you get $200? Turns you from I'm going to take the money now, which is the same thing that we do on trades, same thing that we do on IBs. I know that I have this money in my hand. I know that same thing for working an 8-hour job. I know that I just worked 8 hours for this money. Why would I go and hand it to someone else for the chance of having more money or an equal chance of having nothing? probably better off taking the money and leaving. Take the 100 and move on. So that's the concept that you need to reinstate to your head, or reinstate to yourself over and over and over and over and over and over and over every single day. Do not be the person that takes the IB, full TP, by the way, full TP on the IB shorts for Qs. Don't be the person that sees this, watches it happen. I got my full TP. I'm going to hold it a little bit longer. And then your $700 profit turns into $500 profit. Still a really good day, right? You made $500. You could have made $700 though. What that does for most traders, most retail traders, most people that trade prop firms, I could have made $700, but I'm up $500. You completely devalue that $500. I've done this. Everyone that I know who has traded has done this. I bet everyone in this chat has done this. Everyone present today has done this. I'm up 500. I was up 700. I'm going to go and try to be back up 700. I'm going to go for that $700 again. And then your $500 profit turns into 300, turns into 100. Now you're red 200 on the day. You're respecting all your rules. You're respecting all your stop losses. You're not trading a confident setup. You went from up 500 to negative 100. Now you're negative 300. And now that fourth or fifth or sixth loss that you take on a non-A plus setup turns into a sixth or seventh trade that no longer has a stop loss on it. And then ultimately, yes, Wyatt, turns into a breached email. Turns into an email in your inbox that says funding account or funded account breached. MyFundedFutures 50K rapid breach, max loss hit. That's what happens when you aim for more. And it happens the majority of the time. That's why every gambler there is, or 99% of people that go to a casino lose. That's why casinos make so much money. Because if you are constantly trying to get more, you're going to lose more. If you take your money and move on, the market rewards you. And Trader Kane, a lot of people in here know him, I'm sure. He's the one that said this quote many years ago. And it's resonated with me. It stayed with me this entire trading time, entire time trading futures. The more you're in the market, the longer you are exposed to the market, the more you're going to lose. The longer that you are trying to make money, the longer that you are in a position, the more likely it is that you are going to lose. So if I'm up 500 and I know that my best trades are when I'm 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes in the trade, if you're in the trade any longer than that, more likely that you're going to lose. If I'm in the trade for 30 minutes as opposed to 15, that 30-minute trade is probably going to lose. Nate the student, how do you differentiate between a take whatever profit day and I'm aiming for 300 per account? I never, ever, 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 ever aim for a specific profit target for the day. I used to, and when I did, that's when I started churning accounts like crazy. I never aim for a specific profit target on the day. Every time that I slip up on that rule, I end up losing more, and I end up suffering for the next day. If I'm up 1,000 on the day, but I want to make 1,250, I will lose that $1,000 going for the additional 250. How many people in here have been $80 to $200 away from passing an account and you blow it? Show of hands, 1 in chat, 2 in chat. How many people have been $80 to $100 away from passing an account and you blow it by going for that additional $80 to $100? So I never, ever, ever aim for trying to make a significant profit on the day or a specific profit on the day. I take what the market gives me. Today didn't give me anything during New York. Last night, it gave me a massive reward on that Asia IB and Globex IB. So I'm up 886, up 1,200 if I take Asia. Do I need to make more into New York? Not really, but I'll trade it based on what the stats are telling me, what the market wants to offer. Did we get a 50% entry where the stats diverged? Is it an A+ setup? If so, I'll take it. My kryptonite has always been $300 away. If I'm $300 away from a payout, I'm $300 away from passing an account. If I aim for that additional 300, I will lose the account. I will blow the account, whether it's that day, the day after, the week after. I will lose the account. If I, in my head, say I am only $300 away, I am going to push for that payout. I'm going to go for another $300. I'm going to get that payout right now. I want the instant gratification. I will lose the account. $300, for whatever reason, I cannot surpass that. It happens routinely. Only when I find myself slipping. Now, if I'm $300 away and I disregard the fact that I'm $300 away and I go and trade my setup the following day, as opposed to pushing for that additional 300 that day, I'll be fine. I'll get a payout. You do not need to aim for consistency. I'll draw it on the chart instead of doing it in my hand. This is consistency. That is consistency. You're going to have days where you lose. You're going to have days where you win. But the consistent curve, the growth curve, is that. That's consistency. Consistency is not this solid line, though. No one, and I repeat, nobody in the trading space will do this. Not a single person. If you see someone doing this and you see, wow, they've made $150 every day for the past 2 months, there's probably some back-end stuff going on. They trade that account differently than they trade their other accounts. They make money doing something else. They're not truthful with what they're doing to obtain that win. This does not happen. None of this happens. This will never happen. You will never have a perfect straight line in profit every day. Every single day I make $150 regardless of what happens. What you don't want to do, and this is what happens to most people that think that you have perfect consistency, happened to me when I first started off trading. You go for green. You target $500. First day, 500. Second day, 500. Third day, 500. Fourth day, another 500. Fifth day, you make 250. What happens when you make 250 on the same setup that you made 500 with on the past 4 days? You go for the additional 250. And now your account looks like that. This is what targeting a specific amount of money does for you day after day. Because the day that you fall off track, the day that you are no longer making 500, 500, 500, 500, still made 250, but you're going for the additional 250 because the past 4 days you made 500. What's one more day? Then you blow your account. Stats for SPY double breaking, it's only 17%. If ES double breaks, what's the probability NQ does? I haven't measured that yet. I can look after I get off the segment. I'll post it. I double breaks though, they rarely happen, so it's going to be a stat that's like 17 data points over the past year, probably, maybe 20, or they both break in the direction you're looking for. It's not really something that I play or look to play. So you guys can drop a 1 or 2 in chat for this again, or drop a thumbs up. How many people have had a P&L chart? What chart did I draw it on? There we go. How many of you have had a P&L chart? I've had one that's looked like this several times. You're a day away from a payout, or you consistently make your profit target day after day. And then once you get to the day that you don't make your profit target, you blow the account because you're chasing that additional 250. You can't accept the red. You can't accept the fact that you did not get your payout, or you're so close to a payout that you need to make this amount of money. And then your P&L chart on your funded account goes from this one day that you make 250 and then nosedive straight to blown MLL hit. So if you can fix that by being able to understand some days you're going to make 1250, some days you're going to lose 200, some days you're going to make 400. The next day you might lose 300. Day after that you might make 300. And then you start going on a streak where you're not losing anything. So you start going on a streak where you make 300, then you make 200, then you make 400, then you make $50, then you make 150, then you make 200. This is consistency. A straight line is not consistency. A straight line is a false dream, false hope. Does not happen. We do have 4 minutes left on the segment today. Thank you guys all for tuning in. Dropped some sauce today. Fixed the IB stat. We know how to trade the IB now. We can trade it on diverge days. We can trade it on failure days. We can switch our bias mid-trade if it gets over or under the midpoint. The only constant here is that we still don't trade. We don't trade gold. Don't trade gold during New York. Even though it works, gold is too fussy and it's too volatile during New York session. Really great session, Mr. Zink. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you for tuning in, Sharka. Man, that jazz is much better. MyFundedFutures just brought firm. Magnus can no longer trade. What's going on, Husk? How you doing? Good morning, Husk. Good morning, Methodical Man. The IB played out beautifully today. Very happy. Very happy with how it developed and proceeded. I don't think we're going to get a double break. It may happen. It's a very low chance that we do. The news could have significance over that. We hit the outside day. We hit the IB low. Trading for Friday after 11 is a death sentence. So accept the profits. Be happy with what you made. I made a load of money off Globex last night. A little bit during Asia. Any other last minute questions? This is the end of my segment coming up. We do have about 30 seconds left. Thank you guys for tuning in. Happy Friday. Keep it a happy Friday, please. Don't do anything silly that's going to carry tilt into Monday. Be happy with your Friday. Be content with the profit. Don't do anything stupid that's going to blow your weekend up. Not just your Friday, but your Friday afternoon, your weekend, Saturday, Sunday. Then you carry all that tilt into Sunday's Globex Open. Don't do that. Have a great rest of your Friday. I will see you all next week. Peace out.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's
What up,
everyone
Husk?
doing today?
How's your day going?
Pretty good. We're green all around. We had a little like $30 red on one account that we played with pre-market, and I never tried to get it back. The two fundeds, we're up just 60 and 75. Then the 50K that we're trading here on MyFundedFutures, 50K, we're up 240 for the day.
Nice.
So pretty good day overall. We've been pretty aggressive with this account though.
Nothing wrong with a little aggression. Nothing wrong with it at all. I see you're in the short right there.
No, my buddy, that is a long.
I'm sorry, long.
Yeah.
I'm green today too. We're green on all the funded accounts. We passed one account. We had to come back from the dead in one of the accounts, but it's all right. We kind of dug a huge hole last night. Was down about $1,300 on it, but
What?
ended up bringing her back to life. We got her back. So,
Dude, I was giving out the winners last night, man. Actually, no, I was stuck in that trade for like 2 hours last night.
I wasn't paying attention to Husk last night, so see, that was the problem.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the issue.
So I can explain this long here. So as you know, I always am long biased based on the 15-minute candle that we open up with. We also got a pivot sitting at 358. So that's kind of my line in the sand for support. So basically, if we lose the 358, we're probably going to close this trade. Even though that we've been kind of holding at the previous session high, you can see that we bounced off that previous session high multiple times. This is actually the one contract I had left over. I've already, because I went in with this with 10 contracts. So I hit the first 10 or first 8. I had 2 left over. We targeted this 5-minute, which you can't really see. It looked like it didn't have a wick. And, I always bring that up, man. If these 5-minute candles don't really have any wicks, eventually I feel like we always go back up there and target those candles, no wicks. And I feel like if we can get above the 40s here, I feel like, man, we get a nice push. We just got to get back above the 40s. And I feel like we might be able to at least get to the next pivot, which is up there at 494. So that's kind of what we're looking for at the moment.
Guys, if you haven't already, let's hit that like button. We are not to 300 likes yet. That's where we like to be. We're not that far off, though. I think we only need about 20 at the most to kind of get us there. So
when do you make your adventure back home, Methodical?
We leave tomorrow morning, so to head back to the house.
Dude, good thing you guys aren't part of the Methodical circle, because he was putting nightmares in our head yesterday. Nightmares.
What happened?
I
do?
was having like flashbacks in my dreams of the Buddha. I woke up like, whoa, get off me.
Yeah, we can't show that. We can't show that here on the stream.
I know you can't show it, but man, it caught me off guard.
Can't show it on the stream there, guys. It's all about the angles, I'm told. It's all about the angles, see.
The only thing missing was the Speedo. If we had a Speedo, it would have been perfect.
I had to, I took it from up here.
Yeah,
right?
I know. I think Tristan has done one of those before.
You pop out the Buddha, you let your face just go over the edge of it and you smile. And then you pop the picture, you take the picture and you send it off to your friends. You say, hello, everybody. So, yeah, that was the idea.
How's everybody else Friday's been? We've actually had some nice movement this morning. Even though we've had big moves, we've had big pullbacks. I feel like I only took one nice long, and I didn't really get to take the breakout trade this morning from that 15 minutes. We ended up re-entering, but we didn't get the full profit. So I don't even think we got over $100 on our accounts that we're trading at the opening. This account here, I still need to make another $500 to get to funded. So that's what we've been trying to push hard to get through. Without doing the full porting. We don't want to be trying to over leverage ourselves to get that.
The pre-orb did work this morning. However, it worked pre-market. It was about 2 minutes before the market opened. It broke out to the upside and never came back. Just never came back. So I did end up taking it out the bottom side as well for 10 points on that first push through the low. So, but that was like later in the day. So I will still play the pre-orb even after, if I think there's a clear draw on liquidity, like in that direction. And we had the gap fill down there, the new day opening gap. So yeah, Bushido, no, stay away from the port of fools.
Yeah.
Stay
we don't
away.
want to be doing that.
So I am currently short, just so you guys know.
What? Methodical's always fading me, guys. Always fading me.
I mean, we're obviously
we
very
are
bullish.
whipping back and forth. So it could just be one of these days where it pays on both sides, kind of like yesterday.
Yeah.
The main thing is not being over leveraged.
Yeah, I'm in 2 micros here. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah,
I've got my stop at 440 basically. I agree with you on the 440. I think if we get above there, it's probably off to the races. So I don't like how the 5-minute actually looks right now for a short. I'm not in love with the trade, but hey, we're in it, so we're gonna hold it. So
yeah, we're both having good. Well, I'm having good Friday. Methodical, I think he said he was green all around also.
yeah, every account is
Yep.
green. And we, like I said, we dug ourselves such a huge hole to start off the day. I mean, you know, it happens, right? Last night I got called in a trade where I didn't have a stop loss on, and we had like a 60-point dump, and I was long, and it
I was
just
gonna
killed me.
Look at the setup at the opening. It doesn't look as clean on Methodical Man's charts because he's on the 2 minutes. But if you go over to the 5 minutes, it is a very clean 3-candle pullback on the 5 minutes. Anytime you see that at opening, almost every time it seems like it's just going straight up with that bull flag. If you go back and look at the opening where we got the bull flag inside the 15-minute candle.
What he's saying is 60% of the time, it works every time.
The only thing is it's very tough to take at opening because, you know, anything's possible. But I usually will take these trades every single time. When you
Yeah, I don't like that the ES has gotten back above 7,600. I was kind of like the buy zone down there on the ES is really 75.65. I was looking for it to kind of get down there, but man, it just does not look like it wants to.
You said some go long, the other go short. Like now, Trump is in a meeting right now, so this thing could go either way right now. It's looking kind of twitchy.
Yeah, it just pushed back down. I almost hit my first target there.
I want to say they're signing the peace agreement papers or something possible. At least that's what someone said in my chat. I don't know if that's the exact truth, but that's what somebody was saying.
I was going to take myself out of this trade potentially, but it's kind of bouncing.
I wouldn't have got long up here. Your long entry would have been down here around the 15 minutes and the current session mid, along with the VWAP. You don't want to be entering 30, 40 points above your longs on your support and resistant levels. So like 58 is my line in the sand because that's my pivot. So, and I try to stay within 20 points of that pivot. And that way I can have kind of like 20-point stop loss.
What is Husk YouTube channel name? Harry Williams. Husk Williams.
Husk.
One of those.
One
of those.
I might have to change my name if I lose like another 20 pounds.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know what. Maybe Baby Husk.
I don't know what another word for not husky is.
I don't know. Because we've already lost like 40 pounds. So I think the high was at like 258. And I'm down to 219.
Yeah, that probably was my opportunity to get out there. I mean, that was a 15-point whip below my entry. I was looking for just a little more.
That one scared me a little bit.
Just didn't quite get it there. ES kind of, or NASDAQ holding up at the VWAP there.
Palm trees. Heck yeah. Palm tree trader. That's a good name. I like that.
Oh, that's already been taken. That's already been taken.
Palm trees are a lot better than the pine tree.
He's right there in the chat.
Yeah, I know. No, that's what I was reading his name. I was like, palm tree trader. I like that.
I mean, I might give this a little bit more room and just average out of this. I don't know, though. I hate being the opposite. I hate, like, sort of fighting the overall trend.
Well, I think it's like you said, as long as that 40 holds, I don't know. And you know how Fridays are, man. We'll just stay consolidation.
Could give this more room just above this gap and maybe average into it a couple of more up in that area, but we'll see. I haven't decided how I'm going to play it yet. I have not decided. We'll figure it out. Figure it out as we go. I do think if we get one more shove back down below 390 here, that should get me my first target. So but I don't know whether that'll happen. We'll see. How's everybody else P&L looking today? You guys green? You're red? What are you looking like?
Or if you're at least red, you didn't like go over leverage with the 2 or 3 minis.
Also, did anybody pick up any of the accounts on that flash sale last night? We had a flash sale on the Rapids last night. It was only 5 hours long. I picked up 2 Rapids.
Nice.
So pretty solid deal there.
What size accounts are you trading? Are you doing the 25s or the 50s?
No, I got the 50K Rapids.
Dude, like I said, this thing is looking very twitchy. Make sure you got your Trump stops in, guys.
Yeah.
You know, all it takes is war news to pop, and this thing can go either way on us.
Well,
there's really no clear, to me, there's really no clear direction right now.
If war news pops off, if it's positive, it's going to be going up.
Yeah, but you don't know. We don't know.
Let's see here.
74 is the line in the sand here.
If we break 90, I'm going to go break even.
We start losing that 74. So you should get another bounce here at the 90. That's kind of like the 50 EMA on Rico candles. So
yeah, it's the 50 on the 2 minute also.
Okay, so 50 on the 2 minute also.
Break through 90, I'm going to go break even. I want to see this just flush. So go and break even here.
I will hold this all the way back to kind of break even. Like I said, as long as the 50% mark holds and the VWAP holds and 75 holds up, we will stay in this trade. We may even try to add one more contract down here and just put a resting order sitting down here at 75 and see if we can get one more contract in.
All right, out of 1 there. Just down to the runner. 380 is the over. That is the previous all-time high there. You also got the VWAP here, so let's see if it can get through there. We get through this level, this could really have a nice flush to it. Kind of targeting that 350 area down there potentially. So if we flush 375, this thing we could get that red rocket candle that Husk likes to talk about. I am going to trail this down, guys. I don't want to see this. Actually, I'm going to trail it down, but not very tight here. We're going to go 5 points in the green. And a candle closed below 375, I will trail it down a little more. So, but if you guys want to continue to get the best deals, guys, remember, we still got a lot of deals going on anyway today. Use code YouTube for the best deal. Let's see if this thing can close below the VWAP. Right at the VWAP. Kind of a dirty
75 is my line in the sand here.
There we go. Let's see if we can get some continuation here. I'm going to lock in 5 more points. And really, I mean, really a great target down here is down here at 326. I'm probably going to, because we could get a flush candle here, I'm going to go 335.
I really wouldn't be into the short unless we broke 58 and 42.
So,
or 58. I'm sorry, 58.
I want to see this stay below 80 here. Let's see if this stays below 80. I'm interested in longs if ES can get all the way back down to 56. That's kind of my thought process here. Back to the top of the pre-orb there, bouncing right off the pre-orb. Stay below 80 here. That's the idea. Good reaction off that 80 level.
New 5-minute candle.
Throwing a little wick on that candle. Not, come on. It might stop me out.
Well, I added in. Got my add in.
Decent reaction there. Let's see this candle close back below 80 on the 2 minute. Potentially. Okay, let's get back below 75 here. I think I can trail the stop down a little more now. So if this candle kind of makes a new high here, I don't really want to be. I want to see it close below 80 and stay below 80 here. There we go. Good candle. Now, if we can get back below 64 here, this will be you're probably going to see a flush.
Yeah, you would need to lose 58.
You're probably going to see the red rocket candle here.
To me, I wouldn't be short biased unless we lose the previous day high at 42.
There we go. Tapping into the 63 again. Did not make a new low there yet. As soon as now we want to see expansion. Come on, fast. Fast. Now I'm trailing pretty hard here. Locking in 20 points. I want to see a fast moving candle here. Come on, you can do it. ES is at the VWAP, so it might hold up right here.
Yeah, that's also a pivot at 58.
Let's see if she can go. Can she get down there? Guys, the loss, if we lose 40 here, yeah, this is going to be pretty quick. I'm going to go ahead and move this target down a little more. So if we can lose 40 here, I think we get a really fast candle into the 25s. Just like Huss said, got to get through the 50, break
58.
through that 40, and then we're going to go.
Yeah, my runner's about to get stopped out. Oh, shit.
I might be trailing this just a little too tight as well. You know what? I am going to move my stop back up to where it should be. Let's move it back up there. I'm going to give this a chance to go. I believe that it will. So
Nice pivot bounce.
Yeah, it's holding up here. I knew it would take a little bit to get through there, but I thought that we could just get a big candle. Like sometimes when it starts the knife, it really just goes. It picks up steam and it just goes. But so far it's holding up. ES's VWAP is kind of doing its job for now. It's doing its job.
All right, we're pretty close to closing out our runner here.
Miguel, no trades today. Weird back and forth action. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, it's been a bit of a tricky day, let's be honest. I mean, you can you're making money both sides, but you can certainly could lose money. So it has been a bit of a tricky day. I want to see this thing really move. Like, I'm not liking how it's stalling here, but it's probably just playing with my emotions.
We went in and closed out our runner here. Unless we break that previous day high to the downside, we wouldn't be interested in a short. So we got out of our runner.
ES still holding the VWAP. 2 more likes, guys. We need 2 more likes to hit 300. Who's it going to do? Who's going to be the lucky number 300? Who's going to be lucky number 300?
As soon as I close this freaking thing, it bounced all the way back up there. Son of a B.
What does B mean? Husk.
Son of a, I don't know. whatever you want it to mean. Keeping it PG over here, guys. Keeping it PG.
Got to keep it G rated.
Yeah.
Son of a.
Oh, that could have got me out. Man.
Husk over there with the paper hands.
Well, it was my runner, so we've been holding that thing for a minute.
We might get stopped here too. Look at this bounce off the VWAP. But unlike Husk, we're not going to paper hand it. We're just got our stop where it needs to be.
Shoot.
We might both get stopped here. Husk stopped himself out, and then I
just closed mine, but
all right, I'm out. We got stopped out. We did. Kind of generating some trend line here. Oh, look what it did, Husk. It stopped me out, and now it's pulling down. It's pushing down too. Stopped me out to the tick. No Sabo box? Not yet, Palm Tree. Wait for it. The Sabo box will be coming though.
The Sabo box.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, that's the thing about that short. Like, as long as ES stays below 7,600, I really should just leave the stop up there. But, you know, that's the frustrating thing. We just don't know. Abhishek is a mythaholic. Marcin is a huskaholic. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, it could be one of these deals where we sit here and just chop around the rest of the time here.
I don't know. I kind of get the feeling like if we refuse to go lower here, if ES kind of does not get back below that 94, then and it reclaims the 600, this could be the rip higher. Again, we got to get back above that 40, kind of triple topped up there at the 40 area. That high, interesting enough, on the actual NQ, on micros, we did not take that high at 40 earlier. But I'm pretty sure that we took it on the actual NQ. I'm going to go back and look right now just to make sure I'm right. Did we take it? Oh, we didn't take it. Hold on. Let me take. I got to take a look at it.
Which level?
I'm looking at 42.75. Yeah, we actually did not take that high. Okay. For some reason on the 5-minute chart, it looked like we did.
Man, guys, the pivot held at 58. We pushed it so many times, man. I just thought it just looked like it was just ready to just freaking sell off. The paper hands got the best of me there, guys.
The Sabo holic is the worst kind of holic, you know. That's the worst kind of holic right there. Man, the refusal to go lower here does have me thinking that we might start back pushing, but we're going to wait and see. I think if ES makes a lower low here below 94, I could even enter the short there. I don't hate it. But yeah, we'll wait and see.
Yeah, we're going to sit on our hands for a few minutes. For shorts, I would really need to see that previous day high break at 42.
Just rejecting off that trend line here, just kind of building up liquidity here, building up liquidity. I'm not going to doubt that this thing's eventually going to run this, but probably just a matter of when. For the highest probability long, I think ES needs to get back and test at 75.65. Mark that level out, guys. 75.65 on the ES. Mark it out. At some point today, we're going to take it. We're going to get down there. Park the car under a tree for shade just for the pigeons to cover it in poo.
Oh, that's pretty good. Has the vacation weather been nice this week, Methodical?
Yeah, we've had a couple of, like, it rained a little last night, but it's every day you've had opportunities to hit the beach or hit the pool.
Okay, nice.
They're actually at the beach right now while I'm here streaming with you guys.
Are you still on a short or are you out?
My runner got stopped out.
Okay.
Runner got stopped, but it's all good. We don't mind it. Listen, the thing is, it's generating all this liquidity to the upside here. It's eventually just going to break through this trend line and go.
I know that's
and then
like we're going to go to.
If it gets above that 40 there, kind of like you talked about, probably going to go up. Is it possible for it to range? Yes, of course. Samuel, we're still in the opening range, so. Is it true that Husk is going on vacation to Iran?
No.
Only if he could swim there. I don't know that.
Yeah.
You're really not going to catch Husk on a plane.
No, we don't ever do no flying. Unless they got a road there, maybe. Big bridge. I get motion sickness on a boat.
Husk gets motion sickness in his waterbed.
Dude, I get motion sickness so bad that I can be on a tube or like a little floating device in the ocean and get motion sickness watching the waves go up and down.
Husk gets motion sickness in his baby pool.
Yeah, splashing around. That's pretty good.
I will re-enter the short, as crazy as it seems. If we sort of break, you know what? Let me do this.
Oh goodness.
I might re-enter the short on the ES. Let me throw some, because if I'm structuring it off the ES, I may as well do it on the ES. So basically, and what I'll do is, so if we break 93, I can have effectively a 12-point stop with 2 micros. That's what we'll do. 12-point stop with 2 micros. Yeah, Friday's definitely a little touchy.
Yeah, it's definitely a lunchtime Friday where we're just kind of chopping around. It definitely looks like we're building a nice little wedge here. It just depends on who's going to win here. So.
Well, in the 5-minute, I kind of thought it looked like a bear flag there for a minute, but then it's, then it just kind of generating that liquidity to the upside here that it might break. You got to top the hour in 3 minutes. It's probably going to give us a little bit of information. We're always here to entertain you, Sharko. We're always here to entertain you.
Oh, looks like the bottom may win. Just be careful of 58 and 42 on your shorts if you're, considering shorts.
Guys, remember the Flex 2.0 deal still going on. 25K and 50K Flex accounts, 40% off for 2 uses each. After that, you get 30% off with unlimited uses. Use code YouTube.
Sweet. Best code on the prop firm streets.
That's the sales pitch for today.
Come on.
What are we in a trade over there? I hear you over there talking to it.
I'm just seeing if it just come on through.
He's over here talking to it. He's like, "Hey, baby.
Yeah, come on, get on through there." Hey, there could be somebody in the chat that's in a short. They're like needing some motivation here. Talk to it. I don't got a stick to beat it. I don't have a magnet to bring it down.
They could be in a long too, though. I don't know, Hus.
Oh, yeah. If you're in a long, I'm sorry. We're just kind of sitting on the sidelines at the moment.
Oh, shoot. I got to make sure. Ooh, almost made a mistake. I almost took this trade on the account, my funded account, that I've already traded today.
Bad, methodical, bad.
Definitely don't want to do that.
All right, guys, we got 2 minutes to the top of the hour. A lot of times to the top of the hour, we get a nice little move. So hopefully the 12 o'clock hour will give us something here.
So I'm going to short ES at 93 if it pushes down below the low here. Shorting the bottom's kind of, not always the best thing to do. And then a push back above 600 will just be my stop out. Did I sunbathe? No, I had obviously we had the tank out yesterday in the sun. So
myth the tank. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's pretty funny. I'm surprised the warden let you take out the tank. She's like, you need to put that away.
Oh, she was like, oh,
put a tank top on that.
Look at that. Oh. So, right. Sun's out, guns out. Oh, this is the only way.
Yeah, methodical. He was definitely taking a lot of the sun up. The sun's like, I have no more. Trying to get an all over tan.
All right, here we go, guys. Top of the hour coming up.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. What?
I mean, 2 seconds. Oh, goodness.
Us gets confusing sometimes.
I know. Sorry about that.
Oh.
Dude, the 58's been a straight wall.
Yeah, we're going to get through there, though. I think this thing's going to push down. Really kind of hating that I'm not in that short anymore, but.
Like I said, your 2 levels that you have to get through here is going to be your 58 and your 42.
Might get tagged in the short over here on the ES, guys. So,
Oh, so you're looking for a short?
yeah.
No. I'm sorry. What it is, I have a little timer at the bottom of my charts, and I was looking at the timer, and I just saw 2, and I just like 2 minutes when it was actually 2 seconds. Sorry about that. Sorry about the confusion. Ooh.
Well, it's definitely not going down. I can say that much.
No.
It's we may have a long opportunity here, guys. Let's see, what would the stop be on this? Approximately 35 points. And do we leave equal lows over here, though? Let me see. No, I don't see any. I do not see any here. I'm considering the long here. What are you thinking, Husk?
I'd have to get through the 400s. That's the only thing that worries me. Get through the 400s.
5 seconds on the 2-minute candle. Should really wait for the 5 to break structure, but I think the 2 is going to be good enough here. So I'm long. First target there, 403.25, 10 points. And then I'm going to target all those wicks up there at the 420 area. There we go. 410 will be break even. I see no, well, ES is approaching the 600 here, so that's going to be my break even right there, because I don't know what the ES is going to do at 600. It did not hit 600 yet, so I'm not going to drop the stop yet. Once it hits 600, once it hits it, then I will drop the stop.
You almost need to see a print above the 400.
So I'm going to put the stop where it needs to be right now, but again, ES hits the 600 here. We're going to definitely go break even at that point.
What do we got? 2 minutes left on this candle?
Thereabouts 147. So at 7,600 for the ES, that's when I'm going to go break even over here. Really should hit our target about the same time we hit that 7,600 if we do. Running into a 15-minute inversion, palm tree. That's all right. We're not looking for much, so. Candle close above 410, break even, or ES hit 7,600. Those are the options. All right, ES is at 99.50. Triple top there. See if it can spike right through there. ES at 99.75. I'm going break even here, guys. Going break even. I could just take this off for a scalp. We're up more than 10 points. I don't know what's going to happen with the ES at 7,600. That's kind of, you know, it's kind of an inflection point there. We'll see if it can get through there. If it gets through there, then we can have a bigger candle here.
I'm trying to wait on the next 5-minute candle here and see if we can kind of wig down, find support here.
Still got 20 seconds for a new candle. ES just tapped 7,600 right there. I'm going to take this off for the 12 points right there, guys. I'm going to play it safe. I do think it could run all of this. I think a great target, if you're still holding this long, is up there at 440. Again, it's kind of an area that we don't know what's going to happen at, but I don't like how ES is stalling at the 7,600. For that reason, I think I would get stop break even. We do have a new 5-minute candle here. The retest of 390 makes a lot of sense. Maybe even 375.
You got a big wick sitting there at 98.
Yeah. What's up? How do I say your name? Plays the bass. What's up? Nick plays the bass. Weekend is near. 6 p.m. here. Just wait to get a bit cooler. Let's go. Jaglameister.
Where's our next level? So we could easily hit what, 87 here? 93?
Well, you have an imbalance down here at, yeah, about 89. 90 area. You'd want to see that kind of hold. That could be a re-entry spot potentially.
I'm going to wait and see if we can pop back above this previous candle at the 10.
One thing I will say is ES is breaking above 7,600 here. Get a candle above 7,600, you're probably going to see that Hulk smash boner candle that Husk likes so much.
Yeah.
And there's only one word in that sentence is the reason why he likes it. Just saying. Just one word makes him like it.
Break.
So I think you might, let's see if it wicks back down to 390. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's going to do it. Looks like it's just going to go. So what up, Karen? There we are, guys. You want to see expansion. You don't want to see any stalling right up here at the 420s. You really want to just see this thing accelerate. There's no real reason here that I'm seeing now that would hold this down. We get above 420s here. This should accelerate right into 440.
Took the long again.
Husk over there taking secret trade. It's his favorite thing to do, guys.
No, I said I was waiting for the 5 minute to wick back in. Look, I put the blue line. We wick back into our wick. As soon as this candle right here broke this previous bullish candle, grabbed long again, looking for 5 points in runners. We still got 2 contracts left on here. We're trying to target this top wick here right at 38.
I think this, I think above 420 here, like I said, I'd like to see a big candle. I'd like to see a nice expansion candle right now.
Go.
There we go. Come on, squeeze it. Squeeze it. I'm not even in the trade and I'm calling for it to squeeze.
Yeah.
There we go. No reason this thing shouldn't hit 440 here.
Yeah, we're targeting 38. Just right under the 40 level.
I could potentially chase this, but I'm not going to.
Until we break that 40, it's like not really sold on the longs all the way.
Well, we are in the we're in that kind of sell area, right? 450s. I talked about the 450s for a sell earlier before we made that last leg down. We did not quite get to the point where I wanted to take that kind of short there, but she's a try-in, guys. She's a try-in. This is about as much acceleration as you get during this time of day.
What am I?
Unless Trump says something.
Selling?
Unless Trump says something to accelerate it along.
I might have been looking for it a little too much. Like a lot of resistance up here at the 40s, guys.
No, I think you're good here. I think you're gonna see a spike right into the 450. Now, you are gonna run into that. You're gonna run into some resistance up there at the 450s, but I think you got enough room here.
Oh man, maybe I should have took the 37 with you, man. Holy crap. I was trying right at the top of this wick here.
I think you're good.
There she goes. She just needed a little pep talk. All right, so now with the wick back into this, you want to see the 21 to 25 hold.
This could be an area where you could look to take shorts.
Yeah, we're still struggling to get through the 40s here.
I would say like right here, you could take a really cheap short right here if you wanted to. If you thought that it was a smart play. Let's see here, 11:15, just looking at some stuff. 450, you can maybe take some short points. I don't know.
As soon as this thing prints above the 40 level, that's where we're taking our stop loss to.
It's not really looking like it wants to slow down here, huh?
You're looking from shorts from 460 there. Okay.
I don't think it's a horrible area.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, we're still struggling to get above these 40s until we get some kind of like structure above here.
You sure? Oh, okay. Closing the window so the neighbor can't spy on you and finding him inside the house. We did run the 15-minute inversion. Yeah, I'm just thinking of like short-term shorts. Technically, if we create a new swing here, you'd really want it to do it on the, I mean, really the 2 minutes time frame has to do it on. Create a new swing here. This would be a protected high if it creates a new swing here.
Here on this pushback, you really don't want to lose 20.
I'll take a look at the 15-minute time frame right quick, though. Why not? Yeah, I mean, we're pretty deep into that. Kind of into an hourly order block as well, looks like, potentially.
Push. Shoot, man.
That's a pretty...
2 minutes here.
Did that wick down, or is that just my screen being weird? Okay, my screen being weird.
Your SIM account.
I might try a short here, guys, an aggressive short. If we create a swing,
okay,
we'll try it with a very, very tight stop.
I would be okay if this candle would kind of close like this, where it has like these big wicks and little small body, where the next candle is a big candle that goes straight up.
Let me see how much profit we got to play with here. 140 bucks. You got 140 bucks. We could look for it here. Just a little rejection. Nothing crazy. I'm waiting for it to create a swing here. Creates a swing. I'm going to take the short with my stop at the top of the swing.
Still got 1 minute 40 seconds left on this candle. Like I said, this is perfectly normal for us to pull back from 50 to 25.
We also are potentially having a bearish Arami candle there on the 5 minute. Potentially. This will be an aggressive short if we get it.
Methodical's over there shorting. No. Shorts have been evil lately.
Well, pick your spots. That's all that matters.
It says there is a 1 minute candle who does not have a wick. I don't ever pay attention to the 1 minute, so I don't really know how well those retraced. I just know on the 5 minutes that most of the time it retraces on the 5 minutes with the no wicks.
All right, I entered short here, guys. 440 average, looking for 430 on the first contract. And then I'm going to hold a little runner action.
I think your short is good as long as we lose the 20s here. But you would have to lose the 20s, I feel.
I'll probably be out before the 20s, so.
Okay. Looks like your 30 is close.
Didn't quite get it. Did not quite get it.
All right, we're about to have a new 5 minute candle.
There we are. Bang. Stop to break even.
Yep, 5 minute candle in 10 seconds.
Stop to break even here. Really, we want to see what happens right here. This is going to tell the story at 425.
We need a second B on this next one. Rocket ship. Not rocket ship.
We want to see expansion below 425. If we don't get that, we probably get stopped here. And I'm going to front run the 9 EMA on this.
Got to see the green rocket pop here. Push.
Just a really good spot to look for viewpoints. Nothing crazy here.
This 40 level has been insane. So right now we're kind of just trapped in a really 100-point range. If you look at it between the yesterday's high down at what 340, and we're still struggling to get through the 440s.
I'm going to drag my stop down if it sweeps that 25.
Did we get the
25
300
sweep
likes
would be
today?
ideal. Let's see.
Nice. Thank you guys for helping us get 300 likes this evening.
All right, I got stopped out. Yeah, a little runner action got stopped, but we took 10 points. Guys, I hear a little noise. We got some forums dropping in the chat. Let's go.
Freebies.
Fill the forum out, hang around, all the things. Don't fill it out and disappear. I mean, come on.
Yeah, we don't want to have a reroll unless it's just an extra.
You could hold this short here, guys. As long as this gap here holds, then
I know.
I mean, it's not a horrible short.
That's the 15-minute gap, right? Because I have it marked out.
Well, I got it. I'm just using the 2-minute.
Oh, well, there's a big old 15-minute gap here also.
You can see this is also in that golden pocket. Sits in the golden pocket there. This could really hold. Or if you wanted to, let's just look at it from this perspective as well, guys. Like if you're like, okay, let me just wait for confirmation. Well, what would be confirmation? Would be kind of a death candle through this gap. You would have swept liquidity. You'd be delivering from a gap here. And then if you get a death candle through this, then we may go down. Of course, that's a lot of ifs.
Methodical's hindsighting the crap out of us over here.
No, it's not hindsight yet because it hasn't happened, but
Yeah.
potentially.
Fortune teller. He's the trader fortune teller. What time are you heading back home?
Tomorrow morning, I don't know, 6 or 7 a.m., something like that. Maybe a little later.
Dun, 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 dun.
NQ did leave equal highs, though, at 44775. So I'm not in love with that, but we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens.
I don't even have nothing planned, but I'm ready for the weekend, guys.
We are now up 155 after that trade.
All right, so that's your first hit on the 20 level. So may have to close this. Like I said, if we lose the 20, we're just going to close this.
It did just hit the target.
Yeah, it just hit the 20 level. Oh, just lost the 20. Ooh. We're going to close it at 15. All right. Closed out the runner there because we started losing the 20. You said this is your 2-minute setup?
Yeah, Google form winners, Nico679, Animeverse, Mohammed Sharif, Gomez7913, Thala.
So are you taking the 2-minute short?
The Lady Trader. No, I'm not.
Oh.
The Lady Trader. Congratulations. Are you guys here? Make yourself known. No, I'm not taking the short. I already took a stab at it, and I don't want to chase it.
Okay.
I do not want to chase it. I just didn't give it enough room. And sometimes I play, sometimes that's the case, right? You see a setup, you don't really give it enough room.
Yeah,
It
nice
happens.
on that 60 short. I think someone was saying they were getting short from 60. So, well, I guess we didn't hit the 60. We hit the 50 up there. So once again, we could not get through the 40 level, guys. The 40 level has been kind of another wall. So now it's like, do we push all the way back down to 340 here?
Well, we're kind of approaching the line in the sand here. 400. I think if we lose 400, you're probably going to see a deeper pullback. But I feel like we probably bounce at 400. We got a few things there. We got the 21 EMA. You got the psych level. You got kind of a bullish gap sitting right there as well. You could look for some points long off the 400 if you wanted to. I don't think it's horrible. As long as it's not knifing through that area. One thing I will point out here is that ES is losing that 7,600 support level again right now. So not a great sign for the bulls.
May
Not a great
downsize
sign.
a little bit with the 3 micros or something.
You're considering the short?
I don't know. Depends on what happens with the 400 level. There's too many wicks down here to kind of jump in this right off hand because we're just going to constantly hit those wicks and bounce.
Here's the thing, guys. You could be longing one moment,
Yeah.
shorting the next in this market, and you can win both ways. You could lose both ways.
That's
But-
kind of the good thing about this time of the day. If you haven't noticed that me and Methodical Man both take our wins, and he'll be long and I'm short just because we're just constantly ranging back and forth. You just can't be over leveraged. And that's really the key when you're playing range and you get on the wrong side of the range. But if you're just in a few micros and you can add to your position, but you know, once you're in minis or for whatever size account you're trading with, you get yourself in trouble. It's really hard to hold the drawdown.
Q Mendez, congratulations. You have won a free account for the reroll.
What? So someone was missing?
Somebody was not here.
Oh, come on.
We know Q Mendez is here for sure. Always here. Congratulations. Listen, guys, we like to see familiar names win, right? We don't like new people come in and win. Official winners: Nico, Animeverse, Muhammad, Q Mendez, and the Lady Trader confirmed.
Nice.
If you're here every day, you got a higher chance of winning. That's how it works. Let's go. Let's go.
Right back to the 10, just to rip back up there.
Well, we left equal highs at 447.75. I did say that on the 5-minute. Decent chance that we probably sweep that again. The market, I mean, they are right next to each other. Candles literally next to each other. I'm not a huge fan of that, but I do think it probably resweeps those highs. The familiar that don't win much? I don't know.
I think so.
Do I want you to win Abhishek? Sure. Why not? Are you eligible? Revenge trade over winning the giveaway, but not being able to type present because you spilled coffee on the keyboard.
No, that sounds like something I would do. I'm bad about spilling stuff. Always,
fine, Pena. Just keep showing up. That's all you can do.
Always make sure I have my liquid on the opposite side of the desk because I don't want to knock it over with the PC being on that side. So always try to keep the liquids on this side, just in case.
Listen, I don't have any liquids near my stuff. I'm too clumsy for that. What up, Debadeep? Jay? Easy Lizzy in the house?
Dude, why don't you say, hey, man, hold your trade. We're going to bounce off the 410s.
Bro, hold your trades, man. Hold your trades. Diamond hand those things. Dude, I was looking for shorts. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Do we attempt to long above the 40 here if we print?
Dude, I think if you're trying to long up here, I think it's way too high in my opinion.
Well, it would be a very cheap trade because as long as we lose the 40, we just close.
Go for it, Husk. Let's go for it.
Well, we haven't printed up there yet.
I'm waiting on Husk to take this long, guys.
Well, the body still did not close above 40.
It didn't run the 4775 either.
Yeah. So,
I mean, I think you can long from here and at least target 4775.
no, I'm not even going to fight the 40. I would need to see a print above the 40.
Discipline works in the house. Guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Remember, we got some special stuff planned for 70,000 subscribers. We're currently at 65,400. Not to get ahead of ourselves, though. Let's get to 66,000 first, one step at a time. But we do got some special stuff planned for you guys at those levels. Husk is going to do a little shimmy, a little shake, He's going to
little beach
pretend.
dance.
Yeah, he's going to pretend that he's back in the 50s. Something like that.
I don't know if I can move that well.
Anybody remember the Fonzie? That's what Husk is. He's going to pretend he's the Fonz. He's the Fonz.
Gonna have to break out the shark jump, man.
He also needs to do something with the hair because I think the Fonz had like long, slick back hair. Not long, but certainly not bald. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, it couldn't.
Hey.
The Fonz couldn't go with the shaved look.
Yeah.
All right, losing. About to see if we're about to drop the 400s here.
ES lost 7,600, making a man. This is tempting. This is tempting.
That's on your 2-minute, right?
Yeah, but I'm looking at the ES right now. We have not. I'm just looking at the ES to see because it's tempting here. It made a lower low, lower high, lower low.
I don't know if I know too much about the forms there, Jay, how those work. Like when you fill them out.
You fill them out and you win or you lose. Only fill them out once.
I'm assuming once you fill them out, they put you in a drawing.
Yeah, but it's got to be verified. You can't use multiple entries. You can't do that.
You can't be like methodical over there with like 100 YouTube channels going.
I only do that on Husk giveaways.
Oh yeah.
Only on his giveaways, not on my own.
So,
not on any other ones.
I took a lot of trades on this account, man. I got so much in fees today because I was trading so many micros. Whew.
Dude, you can't even talk to me about fees. I was trading micros and down $1,390, and I ended up passing the account. So,
what are my fees? Oh, dude, almost $200 in fees today. It kind of tell you how many trades we took with 10 micros plus today. It was insane.
All right, we're gonna have a fee contest here. Let's see who wins. Let me see what my fees are. Let me check them.
I got $200.
I can't even see them anymore. My bad. That's how fast when you pass the account, you can't see the fees anymore.
Okay. So that means next week I would need to make $500 to pass this 50K to get funded.
What plans do we have for the weekend? Well, I'm going to drive home tomorrow, and then I'm considering going to play poker at Harris Cherokee at some point this weekend and do a little gamble, and then just kind of relaxing and resting. Probably should cut grass, let's be honest.
Yeah, I think most of us have to do that.
Well, that's really all I'm planning on doing. Playing a little poker. So, if you're in the Harris Cherokee area and you want to see Methodical play poker, take your money, then come by and hang out.
I'm pretty sure you could probably just go watch one of Steve's videos from last night. I know he usually hands out that number quite a bit on his stream. If you're looking for Steve's number.
Yeah, I have no clue.
SK. Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Guys, we've got about a minute and a half left in the segment here before Matt comes on for your lunch money with Matt segment. So we do appreciate you guys getting us above 300 likes for the day. How much is the stop loss on gambling? Usually like how much ever cash I show up with in my pocket. Usually somewhere between like $700 to $1,000. Really depends on what size I'm playing to. So we're probably going to play 1-3, so probably like $700, something like that. Not a ton. So
you're about to have the 5-minute breakout up here too.
It's only a 45-minute jet ski ride to Spain from Spain. Oh goodness. I like jet skis, but we can't be doing that.
Oh, they're going to have you going between countries on a jet ski?
Yeah.
That sounds interesting.
I think the market could pull back, guys. I'd really like to see it pull back to 65, 75, 65 on the ES. That's a key area there. If we can pull back to that area, I'll be looking to long. So just giving you guys a little information before we go here. But that will be the area that I'll be looking for ES to kind of pull back into.
Ooh.
But we do appreciate you guys watching, and we hope that you do enjoy your weekend. If you are green, lock it down. No point in being crazy with it. Keep the green, take it into the weekend, enjoy your weekend. If you're red, don't chase the loss. Just accept the loss. That's the easiest thing to do, right?
We're gonna get some. We're gonna get some police aviators next week. Like, respect my authority. Gonna bust out the Cartman. Oh goodness, that's pretty good. Is your mic still there, Methodical?
Yeah, I had to mute it for a second. Everybody just came in. So
okay.
But anyways, we're trying to check and see if Matt's ready here.
I don't think so.
Don't see them yet. Yes, it's pulling back here down to the 96. You got the VWAP sitting there at the 94.50s. So we'll see if it wants to test that area. Again, looking for it to pull back into that 75-65 range to look for a long.
I know this is turning into a really nice, like 5-minute setup here, possible.
Well, that's going to do it for us today. There is Matt. We do appreciate you guys watching, and we will see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Did I hear the rocket shooter music? Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Hello, cowpokes. Welcome to the stream. I always wear a cowboy hat the last day of the month every year, and this is a real cowboy hat. I'm not kidding. This is real. This is made authentic out of an authentic disco ball with the lights on the edge. This is my giveaway bonanza prop I do on my stream. Once a month, we do these massive giveaways on the last day of every month. Like we give away 50 something prop accounts on the last day. So we just have bonanza, just chilling here. Now we're here hanging out with you guys this afternoon. You fine folks, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I am now sitting on pins and needles, wondering if Donald Trump is going to come out of that war room and say, we got to deal with Iran. We're all good. It's going to be crazy. So I don't really know what's going to happen. But it's been back and forth with the Iran stuff all day. The trades I did make last night, textbook as always. Now, people remember, I have like all green day today. Everything I'm doing is a win. No losers. And I had this conversation today. There's been a lot of people that like, you know, when I did my million challenge, right? Do you guys know when I traded my million challenge? Do y'all ever know? I don't know if I ever showed you guys what happened to it. Always about transparency. Let you guys know kind of the details of stuff. So remember I did my my trading challenge, right? It was to start with the 100K back in late November and then take it to $1 million, right? And I told you guys I'm gonna trade it to $1 million live on stream. You guys like wonder what happened to it, right? So right about the time when the April craziness started happening, I had already sort of like decided I was kind of done. So like this is up until the April. I actually traded it till the 15th, but I didn't I don't have a new screenshot, but I made about like 20 or 30K the next week, and then I pulled the plug. So I put in 100K, and then I took some losses, and then I put in like 130K more, and then I netted about 800,000 in P&L on that personal account. And then let me show you guys the transfer history. I took out most of it too. So in March, it's kind of crazy. Like before the market becomes that crazy bull run, like being like rocketing off on this news events about Iran, I managed to just take out money at the perfect time, like before markets got crazy. So I took out 250,000. I took out 256. So I took out everything in a 2-day period to leave 200 in the account. And I made another 300 and took it out as well. So I managed to pull out, this is about $800,000 of that original starting point. So that was like what happened back then. And then, you know, during that time, yeah, again, I always make this joke that there's always people that are like commenting on how I trade. And I know I know there's critics everywhere. I used to have this meme that I used to post. And the meme was like this, let me see if I have the meme in here. I'll show you. I have this meme that I post in response. You always get these people that are like, "Yeah, you traded the wrong way," you know, like from the sidelines. I'm just like, you know, I mean, I guess I get it. You know, people all have their opinions on what I should be doing, I guess. But you know, the meme kind of being, you know, in the basketball game, there's like the guy up in the nosebleeds with the neck beard, and he's just like yelling at LeBron the whole time, "You dunk it the wrong way. No, don't pass it, idiot." You know what I'm talking about? And you're just kind of like, who are you? Like, shut up, right? I'm dunking the wrong way, bro. You can't even stand up without losing your breath. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, so in the million challenge account that I did, I got so many critics. Well, yeah, but you did this. Well, yeah, you should have done this. Yeah, look, when you add that to my prop payouts, I took home $1.1 million in profit in quarter one alone. You guys got to see it all here every day. So anyways, you get the point. Like, I don't like the way you did that. Thanks, bro. I'm good. Maybe you should spring for more than the nosebleed seats. You're way up at the top. I'm like, you're yelling from up there. Anyways, so the comments I would get were like, yeah, but you only trade at night. It seems like you come on the stream and you like losing money, but you're like, oh, you magically show up with profits. I'm like, what kind of comment is that? Who cares when I made my trade? Oh, I know what that is. That's the person that wants me to make the trade on stream so they can copy my trades and try to make free money. Like, apparently that's the problem. Well, the reason trading overnight works, this is the lesson today. Trading overnight works so much better than trading in the daytime in the last year. And I realized this pattern is that we have this one guy, I'm not going to mention his name, but there's one guy, this really old man with orange skin that decides between the hours of 9 in the morning and 5 o'clock period to fuck up the markets in that window. And then somehow after the markets are closed, become mysteriously quiet until the next morning, right? Like I said, like old man puts on his compression socks and heads to the golf course and fucks off for the rest of the day, right? So in the evenings, it's been so beautifully, technically easy to trade at night, right? The Asia session has been so quiet and cool. And like there have been times in my trading history where Asia session has been something that's moved the market on its own, but very rarely. It's like between the hours of 6 p.m. Eastern and about 11 p.m. Eastern, that little 5-hour window before European markets open, it's so quiet and easy. Have y'all noticed that? When Trump is sleeping, yeah, like I said, he drinks his glass of warm milk at 6 o'clock. He watches Wheel of Fortune and falls asleep in his recliner. He's done. He's out for the day. And, and the market's kind of cool at that point. And I found out like recently that all of my winning trades mostly have been at night. I was looking at my stats. And it just so happens in the daytime, most of the market moves all over the place because of this random nonsense with this news related to whatever's going on. In 2018, there was an entire year, and I'm talking about a year of Trump trade war tariff stuff. It's not the first time we experienced. As a matter of fact, let me go back in time and show you what it was like. This is my yellow line history, but way back in the day, it was the same stuff, and we learned the same lesson. Now, at that time, the Asia session was a little hotter because, well, the war was with China, so it wasn't as clean. But Trump's his news events and his movements were all in the daytime. Sometimes, like Trump would say something in the daytime, and Asia would say something at nighttime, and they would kind of have nighttime weirdness as well. And from January of 2018 until, I don't know, July of 2019, a year and a half of that same Trump craziness. And I know a lot of you guys might have just started trading right now. I've been trading since 2010, so I go all the way back to here. I experienced the Trump Iran, the shit we complain about now every day. I experienced it back then. Trump had the first trade war with China. Imagine that going on for a year and a half, right? It was like left and right and left and right. Then it stopped for a minute. Then it came back for a minute. It was like, things are cool. Never mind. No, they're not. Stupid stuff. It was like we had this and then this. This is the bulk of it. And it just looks just like the tariff crash that we had in 2025. Almost exactly the same. And we dealt with it again. And last year was the same thing. We had from December until May, Trump screwed up the market again with his craziness. And then from October until April, the same thing. And I found out that during this time, the market is so clean and so easy and so by the book bullish as long as the old man is asleep. And so, yes, I show up a lot of the times with P&L in my pocket because I make all the good money. Now these are, so this and this and this are those evals I was working on. They all passed. This, and this are flip accounts that are going to pay out. So I just flip in, this needs to make 333 and this needs to make 250 about. So these are flips. I did all of those last night. I didn't even touch the market today. The only thing I touched today were these two live accounts, and I took the short right here on the yellow line break, and that's it. I had a weird suspicion today that something weird was going to happen leading into the weekend. We got non-farms come out next Friday. Wednesday selling before GDP on Thursday indicated that people were willing to take profit before we led into the weekend and before we led into GDP. And now, as the market rallied up, people were just taking profit, probably leading into this event. But now that we were down here, Trump is now talking about, they're meeting and talking about the deal. He was going to sleep on it for a few days, and maybe they're going to have a resolution sometime between now and the end of the day. And so, right, as I know how to trade around Trump, I spend more time avoiding the market when I know something's going to happen. I never want to be in a trade. And the couple of times I've been zapped, I got zapped pretty hard by being in a trade, and then market just goes up. Now, if you want to kind of just, go at the market, we have not had any result or news event from this whole Iran thing that's been bearish. Every single one of them that's come out has been a bull pop to the upside. Maybe one day might have sold or something. I don't remember any of the days really being that bad. So if you're like wanting to trade and like, let me just hold a trade for the rest of the day, find your entry long and hang on to it. Now, if he comes back and says no deal, then maybe we sell off at that moment in time, but you'll know pretty quickly, you'll get at least a couple seconds to respond. So either case, I'm not going to long the market and hold on to this bull setup that we have, and then Trump just yanked the rug underneath us, right? People are asking him to trade during his segment. Oh, with Ash, everybody was saying that to him. Yeah, that's what happens too. Whenever you're, when you're trading on stream, people get a little pissed when you made the money off screen because they're like, oh, I want to make the money too. Like, learn how to trade, bro. Like, don't just exist for you to copy my trades, learn the game yourself. But some people, oh, I love that. Some people think they're yelling out the window, but they're actually yelling in the mirror. Crypto night. That was dope. I like that. I like that saying. So political understanding has been reached between Iran and US, but has not been finalized. Deal has not been finalized yet. Yeah. So just scalp it. Yeah, in and out, in and out, in and out. That's it. Just scalps, things that make sense. So today when the market opened, we had a bull open here. Market ran, fell to here, and I said, in a normal world, I'd like to long at the open. This is the 1A setup, which is this black line and green line that comes from it. That's long at the open, next resistance. And I told myself, I said, well, I can get maybe 50 points out of it, but I'm going to chill. I have a weird feeling about today. Resilience was on the fence close to zero, and it was negative on the S&P, so I decided to just sit out. And we didn't have a good strong push, so I sat out, and market went up, tapped yellow, then sold off. And I actually didn't jump in on this and get squeezed, which is really nice. I feel really proud of myself that the one day it did start selling, I didn't get caught upside down on it. So actually, when the market pulled back and then pulled back to here and hit yellow from the bottom, at this moment in time, because my resiliences were negative in the S&P, I popped a short to fill the gap, which is exactly what I did. I actually shorted and I closed at half gap, but that's where I made the $2,500. So the whole point is, it's like a lot of people you watch trade. I've seen a bunch of goofball streamers out there just day trade and day trade and day trade and trade and trade and trade. And then they go request their payout and they post the picture and you can see that they're on funded account number 220. And you're like, dang, that must have been like 4,000 evals to have 220 funded accounts. You're still not live. These are just gambling goobers out there. These accounts right here, these funded accounts that I have that I'm making payouts on, I calculated this one firm I made 21,000 in the last week or in the last 9 days. I started trading 3 weeks ago with them. I'm already funded 21K in payouts. And I'm taking two more 7,000 payouts today. These are account number 3. Account number 4, and account number 5. These are not accounts number 50 or 60 or 80 or 100, literally accounts 3, 4, and 5. I made it all the way to payouts with my first batch of fundeds. Only had a couple casualties. Account 1 and 2 didn't make it, unfortunately. Trades like 10 to 20 minis every day. Yeah, that guy's a fucking clown, dude. Like, seriously, like these people just gamble and they want to see you gamble, or they want you to see them gamble so they can make money selling props. They're not good traders. You don't see their name on leaderboards. You know his name you see on leaderboards? The guy that sits out in the day. Hey, you check. Why are you not trading in the daytime? I don't know. On stream, I made $1 million the first quarter. I won every major tournament last year. We're top 3. You know, like there's some science to waiting, and that's the lesson today. Like waiting, you make more money waiting. You'll make a lot of money selling evals if you day trade all day long. Freaking those goobers out there will, you know, copy trade 20 accounts, trade all day long, blow up till you pass. Oh yeah, your viewers will buy a lot of evals. You'll make a pretty big paycheck like that, and be able to buy yourself, I don't know, whatever you want, I guess. But if you want to be a real trader, you're gonna wait, and you're not gonna gamble when the odds are against you. And right now, the odds are against me because in any moment of time, Trump can say something, and the market is a rocket ship one way or the other. And you know, I don't need to do anything. Well, Matt, what if you miss out? Well, what did I miss out? Did you make $1 million last quarter? I did. I don't think I'm missing out on anything. I go to the bank and I never look at my bank account and feel like I'm missing out on anything in life. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. So when the lesson I'm saying is, don't let the pressure of the market. This isn't a brag fest for Matt. This is a lesson for you guys. Like, this is like, don't let the market make you feel like you're missing out. When you're doing good as a trader, actually missing out on the market is the actual win. When you're not trading, you're not missing out on profits. When you're missing out on the market, it's the actual win. When you know you shouldn't be trading, don't trade. I don't get FOMO in this market. I don't. And that's why I don't lose a lot, because I'm not forcing trades all day long. I trade when I got an edge. When I know that I don't have an edge, I don't trade. What's the yellow? It's called margin buffer limit, Shawley. It is a resistance pivot based on CME margin requirements. It's based on CME margins. So when the contract loses 99% of its margin value from a certain place, and we teach in our bootcamp how to measure it, it's a pivot. And it's a pivot every time. So it's a really strong one. It doesn't reject every time, but when it rejects hard. About half the time it rejects on over all time. Since April, it's only rejected maybe 20% of the time because it's such a strong bull market. So it depends. We consider it a coin flip, but when I'm longing towards yellow, I always close out the yellow. Somebody said, please stop talking about money and dollars. That's not what this is. Money and dollars. What is this? Is trading not money and dollars? I'm very confused. What are my risk management rules? Right. So in a non-volatile market, I take a trade from a strong pivot that has a greater than 60% chance of winning. I go from pivot to pivot every single time. An example, if I were to long here on NASDAQ in a non-volatile environment, I stop at 40 points every time. And if I long with whatever position I choose, the confluence allows me to choose a big or small position. And so my confluence indicator tells me a position. Let's say I got into a big position. I put in 5 contracts. Every time I hit a pivot, I trim. Hit a pivot, I trim. Hit a pivot, I trim. If the pivot says resistance, then I trim out most and hold a runner. If the pivot says support, then I trim out a small part and let the rest ride. That's it. I go all or nothing. I never take profits early. I never move a stop. I never trail a stop. So if I commit to risk here, then I go to profit target or I do nothing. I don't say, ooh, I made a little bit of money. Let me lock it in. No, because if I'm allowing myself the full stop, I got to allow myself the full profit, or else I'm robbing myself of good R&R. But I don't know if I could tell you that because somebody in chat told me to not talk about money anymore. That's not what this is. We can't talk about money in this chat, you guys. So we must talk about trading with some other metaphor that's not money. Let's speak in terms of cookies. So I put 3 chocolate chips on the market. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, though, I don't feel FOMO when I trade. I don't feel like I have to trade. And when I know there's a ticking time bomb, the old man is awake right now and he's in there brewing something up. By the end of the day, it could be a right. And so I'm not going to bet that it's long or short. You might say, why don't you plan along and deal with it? Well, then, okay, if I take that approach, then the long I can take, I would take the long in one account, right? Just one account. And just hold on to it and see what happens. As an example, I could just press a long and sit on it. And then if the market nosedives, then I only took a loss in one account. That's how I would if I were to take a gamble on some news event that I thought was happening. I would do exactly that. Yep. Can I tell you guys about the boot camp? So I just trail your stops aggressively. No, I don't trail stops. I don't believe in the process. Trailing stop locks in profit. Let me explain. If I'm allowing myself to lose $1,000 so that I can make 1,500 on the way up, then I've locked in my full trade plan. I want this much reward for this much risk. If the market starts to move and then I'm trailing my stop with it, then I just lock in profit. But trading shouldn't be about locking in profit. Trading should be about making the reward for the risk you take. You don't buy a house that you think is going to go up 20%, and then when you make 2%, just sell it because you're scared you're not going to make money. Trailing a stop is for people that are scared of losing money. And so I've had trades that have made the profit and got really close to profit target and ultimately turned into losers. And that does hurt the couple of times it happens because I don't make anything. Like I'm up 1,000 and 2,000 and 3,000, and then I lose 2,000 on the trade. It happens. But if you are trading to a reward target, I allow myself to get all or nothing. Now, if I want to reduce my risk, I don't trail my stop. I just trim the position, which is kind of the same thing, but I'm also robbing my profit a little bit, right? Does that make sense? So do you guys follow? And I know I can't talk about money, but you guys follow what I'm saying? The goal is, and this is the rationale behind that. If you hit your along right here, say you went along here, and you're going to allow yourself to lose 40 points. Here's what all of you do. Okay, I hope I make money. 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 I stopped out. Dang. Well, that's some of you. A lot of you are like, I hope I make money. I hope I make money. I hope I make money. Oh, I'm about to stop. Let me move my stop a little lower. Let's just move my stop to there. Give it some more room. Oh, crap. Okay, phew. Okay, okay. You know what? Let me move my stop one more time. Right? That's most of you, actually. So you commit to a loss and then you allow yourself to lose even more. So when you do that, it's the ego not wanting to be wrong. But when you're making money, you want to lock it in as quick as you can. So you actually have like a risk and reward like this. Like if I say you see the microphone, you have a risk and reward like this, right? What you guys do is you allow yourself to make more reward and take more, the less reward and take more risk. I do that all the time. And this is the thing everybody does. You're willing to cut your profits short and you're allowing you're shifting your positive 1.5 to 1 trade to like a 1 to 1.5 because you're going to move your stop. If you allow yourself to take the full risk and take a loss, then don't cut your profit short or else you're negative R&R at that point. Everyone understand that, chat? Yes? Got some Y's in chat? Yes, you get it? You know what I'm saying? So when you trail a stop, you're cutting your profit short and you ask yourself, do you cut your losers short? You don't. So why cut your profit short? And that's exactly where people go, oh my God, it's like an eye opener. So if you long with like 5 micros here and your stop is there and you start losing and then you're trimming as you're losing, okay, let's go to 4, let's go to 3, okay, let's stop out of the whole thing, then good. Maybe you can trail your stop and still stay greater than 1 to 1. But a lot of you don't have the discipline to cut when you think you're losing. You typically take all of the trade on the short side So you need to go all your trade on your stop. You will stop out of the whole thing at full stop. So you better get your full profit. Again, if you're like, I'm scared, I want to lock some of it in, don't trail the whole position, stop up. Just trim one tiny part of that position and lock some of that in. That way, in case you lose, the loss is actually smaller. Does that make sense? So the idea is if you're allowing yourself to take full stop, then you're kind of doing yourself a disservice by not allowing yourself to take full profit. If you have a way to measure your next pivot, you better go all the way there, or else your R&R is negative. Because you will, and I know you will, and I don't even know you will move your stop lower, or at minimum, if you don't, you will allow yourself to lose the full trade. So you might as well allow yourself to win the full trade. There's a trader that I saw on some YouTube video that was talking about his strategy. Here's my strategy. Once I enter a trade, I don't do anything until the end of the day. I don't day trade. I hold until the end of the day, and then I either take my stop or I wake up to money, or I come back to money. And the idea is that he's committing to full stop, and then he's wrong, or he's committing to whatever the market gives him. And a lot of times we're so eager to make money, or it's more scared to lose, that the instant we make anything, we're ready to lock it in. And that's a very bad psychology. And most of the time you miss out on the bigger part of the move because you're so scared of losing that you'll take anything you can get, right? And that's what we call settling, like in relationships. You're so scared of being alone, so you'll settle with the first thing you find, and then you live your life unhappy. Don't settle, right? Don't just settle for something. You're so scared of being alone. You're so scared of losing. You'll settle for $50, even though you could have made 10,000, right? Bad psychology. Learn to commit to reward, learn to commit to risk, and take the full trade. Get the full run or the full loss. And if you feel like the confluence is going against you, you can always trim the position, but allow yourself to get the full run of points that you planned for, because more often than not, you probably were right. And you just trimmed early because you were scared of losing something. But in trading, I've learned to be fearless, and I'm never scared of losing. I'm okay with losing. So trailing stop loss, I don't believe is a healthy practice, not only because the psychology is weird, but also because it's impossible to trail it correctly. The market may sometimes move nice and clean, and a trailing stop might work for the entire day. But that market is random. Sometimes it just chops middle of the day. Sometimes it chops middle of the day like this. Sometimes Trump tweets something and it does that, right? So because you can't effectively gauge how far behind price you need to trail, there's no science to it because it's random where price moves. Because it's impossible to know how far you trail safely. There's no, I trail it by 40 points. There's no, you could probably use the ATR to find out the actual range that you have and then trail some factor of the ATR behind you. That's probably the only science you'll ever have to be able to do that. If you're chopping 80 points, and you better trail 100 or more. If you're chopping 40, you better trail 60 or more, right? To make sure that the average just chop doesn't hit your stop. But other than that, you can't ever be exact on a trailing stop because you never know how much the market's going to move, and you want to allow yourself the full flexibility. By not trailing stops, I've had a lot of times where I've lucked out, where I longed at this blue, and my stop was here, and the market went up and went up and went up, and then the news came out, and I just held through it, and then I got my profit target and closed out. Many, many, many times you don't break the key level even with the news, and a trailing stop would have given you a loss or maybe a small win, and I got the full win otherwise. Had the news been bad, I would have just stopped out with the loss. I commit to the full profit. I commit to the full loss. And maybe agree or don't agree with that. Oh, your stop loss philosophy is wrong. Totally fine. You don't have to trade my way at all. But I've learned that if I'm scared of losing, I will cut my winners short and my R&R goes to crap. And so I never just say, okay, I made something, let me lock it in. And I know it's hard to not have that feeling, but at years of practice, it goes away. Because a lot of times maybe you're not that good at trading yet. Maybe your strategy's not that good. And your psychology's bad on top of it. Your strategy's not that good and you have bad psychology. Crap, you lost. Next day, you're a little nervous. Crap, you lost again. Next day, you're terrified. Oh my God, I'm losing. I'm terrible at this. I can't control myself. Then the next day, I got to make it back. Whew. All right, I made $50, $100, $200, $300. Now it's 270, 260. Let me lock it in. I don't want to lose anymore. Right? The ego. The ego doesn't want to lose anymore. You see what I'm saying? Like, you just are so scared that you don't want to lose that you're just going to immediately, and that's bad trading at that point, right? You're not trading with anything other than emotions, and you're going to become a wreck. The minute the trades go against you, you're going to spiral out of control and lose everything. So if you're like learning that the minute you make a little bit of money, you're cutting your trades out too quick because you're scared of losing, just size down. You won't feel like you're going to cut out because you're not making anything. You're not losing anything. If like you lost 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, then you finally make 1,000, you're ready to trim it. You're so negative R&R at this point. Don't do that. If that money is scaring you and you start to feel weird, then start trading with micros. You won't feel as bad if you're losing $30, $50, $80, and then you made 100. You're not scared of that 100 you made. You're not scared of losing because the 3 days you lost weren't enough to traumatize you. You get what I'm saying? The easiest way to battle psychology, and I always hear people when they ask these gurus, and I see some of these videos online, and just horrible advice from failed traders. Bro, just don't have emotions. Just trade risk-free. Just journal more. Trust me, just follow your strategy. Make your plan. And all these guys like, make my plan. Okay. Follow my strategy. Okay. Just don't have feelings. Okay. I need to trade like a robot. Okay. Great advice. Oh my God, you're goated advice. Bullshit advice. It's not even real advice. It's just talking points. That's telling you what to do. Here's what you do. Trade small. Start trading small. Oh, okay. Writing down everybody's tooltips and stuff, right? Just don't have emotions. Okay. Tomorrow, no emotions tomorrow. I got it, baby. All right. No emotions. Man, that guy's so good. Just follow the strategy. Okay. Use risk management. Gee golly, I'm going to use risk management tomorrow. I didn't use it. I'm going to use it tomorrow. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to use it tomorrow. So anyways, no, today's a lesson. No trading today. This is a lesson. So the lesson is that if you want to not have emotions when you trade really small. You will trade fearlessly. And I mean fearlessly. Drop that position size to a tiny amount. If you're normally trading 2 or 3 minis, I bet you if you switch it to 2 or 3 micros, you will immediately trade different the next day. You will trade fearlessly. You may not make your profit target. You may not getting payouts, but it doesn't matter. You're trying to learn how to trade without the emotions. So that when you're making thousands and losing 2,000s, you don't feel it. I don't feel it. I never feel FOMO either. I could be losing 100,000 and I don't feel it. That happened plenty of times on that challenge. But I'm well within my means of trading to that risk and being comfortable with it. I don't just have that money and trade that money and I'm okay with it immediately. I started off small like you guys did. And as I made more money over time, I stepped forward into a little bit more risk every time. So my comfort level was never exceeded. If you're feeling the need to like cut out your trade early because you're feeling weird, it's just because you're trading too big. Cut that position size teeny, tiny, and you will trade fearlessly. You're not going to get your profit target the same pace you have been, but you're not going to blow up as much either because of emotional problems. You're not going to feel anything when you trade. And then once you're like, okay, I lost $20 yesterday, made $30 today, lost 60 the day before, made 100 today, you may not care. It may not phase you. And then the next day, every day you start the day off confident, like a stone, right? You don't feel that trauma, that burn, confident. And you hit the day confident. You don't hit the day traumatized from the day before. And then you might say, okay, I'm cool here. Not tomorrow. I was trading 3 micros last week. Let me trade 4. Let me trade 5. And you step up, and then your comfort level, you slowly expand that comfort. Anytime you take a big loss, it's going to all come back. Just step back a little bit and then slowly grow again. And eventually you'll get to the point where you take a big loss and you're like me. You go about your day, you come back the next day, and you forget about it. As a matter of fact, I'm so good at forgetting about it. I forget about it within minutes of taking the loss. I used to have to sleep on it to get over it. I'd have a big loss. My day, I would like, when I first started getting good at risk management, I'd take a big loss. I would just end the day. When I was bad, I'd take a big loss and I would revenge trade it and make it worse. Then I learned that when I took a big loss and my limit for the day, I would just turn off the trading platform because I would be salty and I'd be mad and I'd be pissed and I'd have a bad day and I'd feel bad and I'd feel weird and I'd have to take a day to sleep on it. And then the morning I would kind of feel slightly better. These days, the minute I take a big loss, I reset on the fly. I'm done and I'm back to trading. It never phases me. And as time goes by, your reset time does get smaller and smaller and smaller as you learn to manage your emotions in trading. You can't manage them while having some variable like trading weird amounts all the time. Just commit to tiny position and then feel comfortable and then trade a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger. Does that make sense, everybody? This is the best, probably the best trading advice you've ever gotten from somebody. Can't control your emotions. Start trading with pennies. You'll trade like a confident pro the moment you make the switch. And that's the way to do it. You guys got it? Can feelings be transitory? Yeah, exactly right. Somebody's saying, I got a feeling Longeveron may close green today on a massive squeeze. Are we getting the hell is that? Are we getting a penny stock reco in chat? What the hell is this crap? Guys, let me tell you, there's an absolute moron in chat pumping a penny stock. Let's make sure that they can never post here again. I'm going to put this user in timeout for 9,999 days. So they have time to think about what they did. And when they come back on the 10,000th day and apologize to the chat for their bullshit recommendation, we might let them come back. Yeah, that's terrible. I don't like when people come in here and do that. Anywho, but that's your lesson for the day. No trades today. Trump is in there deliberating with the people about what's going to happen. There's a high likelihood that we do get rate cuts next year, by the way. So Fed's Daily is talking right now. He doesn't see mass unemployment or displacement from AI. See green shoots or productivity growth from AI. Interesting. And then something comes out with Iran in a little bit. Tell me your story. How have you started? What was your job before trading and your dreams? What was your goals before you made it? They got sent to the VIP room, yeah. So my goals, when I started trading, I was an engineer. I worked at a company called Dow Chemical. I was a reaction engineering specialist. I ran the chemical reactors there, and I made precursor to diaper absorbent, polyacrylic acid. So I made the monomer product in a catalytic reactor unit that I ran, 3 of them. And then I had the ideal job as an engineer. I worked at a plant. It was a kick-ass job. I got to wear a jumpsuit and drive around a golf cart. It's really nice. Am I a chemical engineer? I am a chemical engineer, correct. No, not in Midland. It was in Deer Park, Texas. So I worked there, and in the financial crisis in 2000, it was actually a company called Roman Haas, and then Dow bought us. So then it became Dow, and then within a year, they laid off half the plant because the economy had crashed in 2009. So in 2010, of the 6 engineers, 3 of us got let go or repositioned. I got an offer to get transferred to Midland, or I got an offer to take the severance package that the Haas family negotiated in the buyout. They said if anybody loses their job based on the merger, you will give them half of your salary and severance. So they offered me a transfer to Midland or take the envelope on the table. I was like, yeah, no thanks. I'll take the envelope. I'm good. So I took the money, became unemployed, and then my next step became dabbling in day trading. As the years went by, I tried like every little gimmick in the book for a little bit and immediately discredited technical analysis for being fake. I thought technical analysis was phony. Candle patterns were phony. Chart patterns are phony. I didn't think any of that stuff worked. Didn't make sense to me as a mathematician how random interactions between humans somehow fell in some kind of pattern. And I didn't think that was possible. And so I started immediately kind of diving into figuring out my own ways. I started finding out the only success I ever had early on was with VWAPs, 50 fibs, and volume profiles. Like that's it. And that was in this day, it still works. You know, markets move from A to B, retrace half the distance. Markets move from volume to volume and test the middle. That's a pretty normal, common binary search for liquidity. And so like as time went by, I started investigating other ways to predict volume, and that's where my path took me. Every line you see on my chart is a volume prediction. Every single time you touch one of these levels, you're going to see volume on it. And so I found techniques to be able to predict where volume will be, and it's all unique, and we kind of invented it in-house. It's a question about the platform, and then the rest was history. I went full time as a day trader in 2015. So after the 5th year of going at it, I never quit. I wasn't doing so hot. I wasn't doing terrible either, but I wasn't doing so hot. And my dream was never to be a day trader. I never even thought of it. One of my friends who has now passed away, got me into trading because he was making money trading. And he told me, and like, so I remember this one day he's trading penny stocks and made $10,000 on a penny stock, and completely blew my mind. And he's like, I made $10,000 today. And I was like, wait, you made 10,000 today? I'm like, that's like my monthly paycheck. He's like, yeah, I made it today in one trade. He's like, I follow these guys, they give me the plays, and I jump in on it. And every once in a while it's a home run, and a lot of them lose, but when it's a win, it's a big win. I was like, man, I don't know. That feels like a scam to me. Anyways, I started diving into the more substantial stuff. I had this genius idea of long bank stocks because the Fed was bailing out the banks, and that was a great idea. And I made all this money on that, but then I'd lose it all as quick as I'd make it. And I started kind of dabbling in risk management and position sizing just out of necessity way back in the day. I got into futures probably about 2013, give or take. And that's where I kind of stuck. I started trading oil futures. I went from bank stocks to oil futures, then to index futures, and that was my path. So somebody said, question about your platform. Maybe it should be an HBR calculated based on the options in the market. Hedging changes to trading day. Does your platform consider that? It does, but what we found was that even though the options change throughout the day, the pivots are still actionable throughout the day, mostly because of the automation globally. There's traders that are sleeping right now that have automation, like hedge funds in Asia right now are sleeping. They've got automation that still longs and shorts at their own risk without changing anything. Their markets are closed. So because of that, because although dynamically options are shifting around, we've never found evidence that the zones move around any more than the strike distance. There's just not that much volume or change throughout the day to move the entirety of Wall Street's risk, maybe a couple percent. So yes, specifically, open interest changes in real time. So you're kind of in the dark, but through our back testing, we found out what happens at 9:30 actually is good till the end of the day. There could be additional pivots that we don't know of because we don't know the real landscape in real time, which you identified, but we just missing some pivots. The earlier pivots we calculate in the morning are still just as good as the end of the day. And one of the original things we thought of was how do we calculate where hedge pressure changes, right? Because the options landscape is constantly changing. So where does hedge pressure move to is the question we always had. But the 9:30 hedge pressure still works all day. As a matter of fact, this is the hedge pressure dynamic calculated at 5 o'clock yesterday, and it's still a pivot at 9 o'clock in the morning, right? 16 hours later. So it's proof. We just say, well, you know, anecdotally, we've noticed that they still work throughout the day. The back test is still just as strong. And all of our back tests is like counting the percent of days where if you open above blue hedge pressure, you close above blue hedge pressure X percent. And we actually calculate by the end of the day, and our back tests are based on that. The orange hedge pressure with full confluence is 90%. Without it, it's 74%. So we actually calculate through the end of the day with the back test. So pretty good. Does your line have an indicator? Not on Rocket Scooter. It's a manual calculation route. Do I even own a Rocket Scooter? I don't own a Rocket and I don't own a scooter. I want both. Wait, your brother was a Kimmy and worked in Midland? A Dow? Oh, that's kick ass. I would have worked with them if I would have taken the offer. But the offer wasn't to work in a plant. It was to work in some office in a cubicle, and that didn't sound exciting to me. I'm a blue collar kind of guy. Like, I don't want to go to work with like pleated khakis and Oxford shoes and stuff. Like, I want to go to work in my pajamas and wear dirty boots and talk shit with the operators and just like, you know, kick it and drive around a golf car and get sweaty. Like, that's the job I wanted as an engineer. I don't want some stuffy cubicle job. So I told him, I was like, yeah, you know, literally I'm a blue collar guy from blue collar family. They happen to be a family of intelligent, high earners and high performers. I didn't want to sit in a cubicle and rot away, so I told them I'll take the severance. And I never wanted to be a trader either. My buddy got me into it. And I also did have some fascination with markets, because as a catalytic expert was my expertise, was my undergrad. I did graduate level classes in catalysis. So I had an expertise in catalysis, and I had a bunch of internships working for catalyst manufacturers. So as a catalyst expert, as I was the catalyst expert on our team, anything related to anybody's reactors, like repacking fresh catalysts and getting rid of the spent stuff, I was the guy. That was my job in the plant. So when we were buying new catalysts, I worked with we had a PCL and quality assurance lab that we worked with. And the goal was to save money when we buy our catalyst. And if you bought it in February versus July, then it costs like $1.3 million, could be $1.5 million. Like you can save a couple $100,000 if you knew how the metals market was working, because the catalyst had platinum in it, or nickel or palladium or whatever. So I started like researching how metals markets were pricing, so I could forecast, is there a time, seasonality or something. So they put me on that job, hey, we got this catalyst thing that we're repacking in the, in the early 2000s. They're like, retail trading platforms are available. Now you can track metals prices in real time. Matt, get on this. See if we can't come up with a better idea to see if there's a trend we can follow. Can we get our catalyst slightly cheaper? Right. So I started studying metals markets as a chemical engineer, nothing to do with my job, but I've got stock charts open or metals charts open. And my early reports to my bosses were like, I don't think you can predict this stuff. That was my original thought. They were like, well, traders seem to make money with it. There's got to be some kind of forecasting mechanism or something. I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't seem mathematical. I feel like it's random. And that was my answer to my bosses back then when they were like, Matt, can you help us save money? Can you figure out if there's a way to figure out that prices are going to bottom out or fall or something? And my early conclusion was like, this shit's random. So I think I still stick to that mentality to this day. But I had a fascination with the markets, and it sent me on this drive of like, is there something that's not random? And then when I started trading, I immediately started applying myself. I found out that the market's random everywhere, but the market has higher probability of pivoting, where you can find out where traders are parked, where their risk is parked, or where they want to act. We found a lot of ways over the years to predict where volume was going to be. And now I trade like a champ, trading from pivot to pivot. It's no argument that on Rocket Scooter, these lines that were drawn last night, pivot here and pivot here. These were the two trades. I shorted from here down to there, but pivot to pivot where volume is going to be. And now this was an event volume, but volume and volume, there's the volume spike there for that. If I found out where volume is, then I just found out I can just trade from the right spot. And that's more important than trying to predict the market. And so that's what I did. Yellow line is guaranteed volume spike right here. Make it bigger for y'all to see that. Pretty neat. There's the volume spike. At exactly that pivot. And then blue, volume spike right here. As you get close to it, volume goes up. There's a little bit of volume there. And then the news volume got big. But like relative to volume, right? High volume here, high volume here. And so I trade only where I know traders are going to be. And that's really what makes my strategy work. So over the years, I just found more ways to predict volume. Like originally, when I finally landed on VWAPs and volume profiles, I was like, this stuff is repeatable. It's still random, but at least I'm trading from the right spot with the right mentality. The volume weighted average price and markets bouncing off of this VWAP line and going higher. And I've got volume and price action in agreement. It's a very rudimentary sort of method, but it worked when it worked. And risk management saved my butt when it didn't work. But it doesn't really work. It was just, I started having a framework to put risk management around, and that's actually what was working. VWAPs weren't doing the heavy lifting. VWAPs are just landing me at the right place to make a trade on. And it was the risk management that was doing the heavy lifting. As I got better at trading, I just got better at losing the right way. And I realized that's the night and day difference. When I noticed I was doing well, I wasn't predicting the market any better. I was just executing closer to where I knew the volume would be and learning how to cut pretty quickly if my trade invalidated. So it's kind of like I learned how to take a fall without taking a big loss. And so over time, you're just going to randomly make money when you get the market randomly right. And when you lose, you just want to make sure you lose properly. You're going to lose a lot, win a lot, but you have to lose the right way. And I started realizing when I was confident enough to go full time, I just had my losses under control. I wasn't bag holding anymore. I wasn't revenge trading anymore. I wasn't emotional anymore. I could learn how to take a loss, be pissed off for the day, reset, come back the next day. And then between 2015 and now, I take a loss and in 1 minute, I'm like, all right, what's the next trade, right? I don't even flinch on it. And I gotten so good at it. As the years went by, I've just become numb to feelings and trading. I'm never, because my approach is consistent, right? I don't ever, you're not seeing me trade like 5 contracts one day and 50 contracts the next day. I've got a range of comfort that I stay within. I very rarely leave it. So therefore I never get shocked. And the market doesn't ever shock me. And so I don't feel it. Why have I started streaming? To be honest, I'm at a level like you are. I would travel and be completely offline. Why have I chosen the life of streaming? I like, first of all, I like what I do. I think streaming is more fun than trading. I like hanging out with people. I like imparting wisdom on people. When I was in college, I was a teacher at University of Houston. As an undergrad, there was a special program for undergrad high-performing students to get offered to teach classes. There were 1 credit hour classes supplemental to the real class. And so I taught fluid dynamics and material science, and I loved teaching. It was my favorite thing I've ever done in my life, teaching what I know to people. I have this gift, people tell me, of explaining complex things simply, because I'm a blue collar guy. I'm a blue collar guy with a high IQ. So I can't go to have a physics symposium and teach some scientists. I probably say bro every other sentence, right? So they'll probably be like, this guy's kind of stupid, but I'm very smart. So I learned how to kind of bridge the gap between speaking the language anyone can understand versus understanding things at a complex level. Like my brain figures stuff out and I might even consciously understand how I can do it. I see 2 numbers, my brain knows the answer. It's some weird magic trick that goes on up there, but I can explain it in a way the best I can in a way for people to understand. And I always saw like that light in people's eyes when I would like explain a complex topic or a complex equation and use like a metaphor people could understand. And students would go, oh man, I finally get it, man. Thanks. That's so cool. I finally get it now. And I would have like a very strong sense of pride from that. So streaming actually didn't start from me wanting to stream and have an audience. I was a moderator on Wall Street Bets. A lot of people don't know that, but back in the early 2010s, I was a moderator for Wall Street Bets, stock market, and investing, the 3 biggest trading subreddits. I was a moderator on all 3. I was one of the earlier co-founders of our stock market. And when I started streaming, I left Reddit fully. But on Wall Street Bets, I met some people that were oil traders like me, and they were all doing pump and dump penny stocks at the time. And I hate penny stocks more than anything. That's why that guy got in timeout for 9,999 years. But pumping a penny, some bot pumping a penny stock here, wasn't a real guy. Anyways, we started like a Slack group to talk about oil trading. And it was me and a bunch of nerds like me. I'm the captain of the nerds. And we all got together to start, I created the risk interval, which is what the DD bands are made out of, in 2015. And I was like, I came up with this cool way to find volume, you guys. And I would share my findings on Reddit a long time ago. And I actually had like a little cult following. People are like, Matt, the math guy, like this cool thing. He hits this level and then the market has volume there. And so I made a little Slack group for me and a bunch of people to get together. It was free, just to share with other engineers and other oil traders so as to share our findings. And I started streaming in 2015 in Zoom just because I would open up a stream and we would just trade together. There was no monetization. There was no Discord. There was nothing. You guys might not know this, by the way, but Rocket Tutor, my Discord, it used to be Paradise, is the oldest futures trading Discord there ever was. In 2016 is when we started. So this is before even that era. So we're actually the oldest futures trading Discord there ever was. Whenever Discord started rolling out, we were the first futures Discord. And actually in Reddit, there was like there's a futures Discord, guys, join it. And it was us a long time ago. Anyways, at the time I had a Slack group. It was just me and those 10 or 15 guys. We would get together. I would stream on Zoom and I would just stream me making trades, but also coding. We'd come up with ideas. We would brainstorm together. Like, ooh, it'd be kind of cool if we did this. Oh, it'd be kind of cool if we did this. And we were like experimenting as a tiny little group together. And this is before there were day trading streamers. Remember, 2015 earlier, there wasn't even YouTube streamers for trading. Maybe a couple of penny stock guys. That's it. So we were just doing it to get together and share ideas with each other. And then it grew little by little over time. And then I started streaming on YouTube, and then it just got big. But we were the first futures traders on YouTube. So there was a small community. This is before props got big. But in 2016, it was me and Trades by Matt. Trades by Matt started like 3 or 4 months after I did. So we were like the first 2 guys pushing futures in 2016. And it was such a small community. There, I remember back in the day, early in that year, I was slightly bigger than Matt, but each of us had like 100 people watching us. And then as the years rolled by, Matt got kind of big, and then we got huge. But back in 2016, 100 people would watch your stream total that day, or 100 people concurrent, maximum. Daily stream views, 300 views. Now we get 30,000. But like, as long ago as it was, nobody traded futures. It wasn't even popular. So we did it just to do it. I didn't do it to ever think to make a business out of it. I didn't think to monetize it, nothing. And then as years went by, me and my friends were creating tools as a group. Then we decided to build an app because people were like tired of sharing spreadsheets with each other. So then we built an app, which is a tinier version of the platform. And then we built the app, the business exploded. And then people wanted charts in the app. So then we built a full platform. And so it just sort of like, I didn't like wake up, like these days, you kids will be like, I kind of want to start a trading Discord because I want to make $1 million a year selling education. You know, we started that whole thing. There wasn't even trade rooms at the time or trading Discords. We kind of started it, but it almost started itself. I never was like, I can't wait to start a business as a trading Discord because it didn't exist. They weren't any in the 2010s. They didn't exist. It was more like I found some friends. We started doing something. They wanted more. We made more. They wanted more. We made more. And it just like evolved on its own. And then, you know, years later, now we have one of the largest Discords out there, and we have a monetized platform and all that. And now people just package up and monetize educational programs and Discords like left and right, like it's nothing. But at the time, there was no footsteps to follow. We were the kind of like the earlier leaders of that. Me and Matt, they were the two futures trading Discords that there ever were. And nobody traded futures. They were both tiny. And then props came, and then futures exploded. And both him and I had to be in the right place at the right time. And then both of our communities got massive, huge once the prop thing took off. So like, it wasn't like I want to start a business or start a stream. It just became, people asked me to do it, and we just naturally grew little by little by little. And the only time we ever monetized was when we were selling the app. The Discord was always free. So streaming is a nod back to my love of teaching. And I just learned that like being in front of people and talking and teaching is like my real thrill in life. I don't get paid to stream. I mean, I guess I get ad revenue, but it's not much. And I've done it for 10 years now. I love it, man. I love getting in front of people. Makes me feel important, makes me feel useful. It's my way of giving back. It's my pride. It's my ego. You know, it's like I feel useful to the world through streaming. I make a fortune in life. I made a fortune. I had money before I even started, you know, like any of the rocket scooter stuff. I made a ton of money trading over the years. I invested in a bunch of businesses early on with that money. Those businesses are all gold mines now. I make more money than you guys. If you think you think my net worth is something, add 2 zeros to it. I promise. It's big, but I don't talk about it. Money never thrilled me, never gave me purpose. And trading on my own in a room is just boring. Being with you guys and talking all day makes me feel like I have such a large purpose in life. I take such pride in just doing it. That's why I do it for free. That's why my boot camp only costs $1 per class. It's for love of the game. I love it. I love it more than anything. Never was motivated by money or wealth or making money as a trader. I love doing it. I love teaching and I love helping. And when MyFundedFutures is like, we'd love for you to come on the channel, I'm like, great. I'd love to meet a whole new group of people and hang out. So, you know, the 2 things I love in life is people and being around people and learning from people and having people learn from me. I love it. And number 2 is building shit. That's it. That's my 2 loves in life. Building stuff, building computers, building rocket scooter, building prop score. I love to build. That's the engineer in me. But people, the engineer in me was a blue collar guy. I hated working in an office in a cubicle with my headphones on. That sounded boring. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to shoot the shit with the operators, hang out with a bunch of cool dudes, and just be smart when we needed to, and just cut up the rest of the time, you know? And that's exactly my 2 loves in life. Being smart and building stuff and people, you know? Let's build a trading themed guitar. Hell yeah. But anyways, y'all, that's my story. That was my story. I do got to go because Mr. Ash himself is here, ready to come in and crush it with you guys. It is Friday, so no SK today, but I got to get out of here. Just waiting patiently for Trump to come and ruin our day, but I don't think he's doing it yet. Be careful till the end of the day because we could have some kind of crazy explosion or something. You never know. I wouldn't personally want to risk anything. As a matter of fact, I'm going to get a haircut. And I don't know. One time when we got a haircut and the market went up 10%. So maybe that happens again today. I don't know. Either way, I got to go. Ash actually trades. Oh, yeah, Ash trades. I trade too, but I spend a lot of Trump's market not trading. So if Ash comes in and makes some trades, hopefully he'll make some good ones. Matt's my boy. He's awesome. And you guys will love him. So stay here. We'll see y'all. And I'll see you guys on Monday. So I got to go. I'm out. Y'all have a great day. And see y'all then. Ash is here.
Good afternoon, everyone, and happy Friday. You have made it to the end of another week. First things first, before we even hop into any portion of my segment, if you made it to the end of another week without blowing up, if you made it to the end of another week with a payout, no matter where you made it to another Friday, so you need to give yourself a pat on the back. There's nothing easy about this business, all right? So if you started with us in the beginning of the week and you're still here at the end of the week, give yourself some props. But happy Friday. Welcome to the last session of the week. As Matt just mentioned, SK will not be on. It's Friday afternoon, so we're going to close it up after my live stream here. But let's see who we have here today and see what the PM session is going to bring for us. Happy Friday, everyone. Good afternoon to Wyatt. Good afternoon, Rod. Good afternoon, Palm Tree. Lucky Mon, good afternoon. The Wolf of Full Port, good afternoon. AG Futures, how are you doing today? Eric, happy Friday. Keegan, happy Friday. AJ, happy Friday. Trader 007, how are you doing today? Divergence, Detective, happy Friday. What's up, everyone? Helpful G, happy Friday. Houdini, happy Friday. Learnt Trading, how are you doing today? Q Mendez, always good to see you. Happy Friday. Let's see. How did everybody finish this week? Type a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Type a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And then type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. How did everybody do this week? Let's see where everybody's standing. How are we going to finish up this week? Couple 1s, couple 2s. Okay. Seems pretty 50-50. All right. Well, let's see what the market has for us. I'm going to first update our weekly outlook. That way everybody got the information beforehand and now gets the results to it after the fact. So we started off the week stating that we were looking for new all-time highs because of this reason right here. NQ had a bullish FEG that we got to tap into, and when we did, we created bullish SMT. For this reason, we were looking for new all-time highs, and congratulations to the bulls once again for achieving another new all-time high. So, the bullish weekly outlook on ES and NQ were correct. We got some higher prices. You can see it here in NQ. You can also see it here on ES. The SMT at the new week opening gap really gave it away, in my opinion. We found the SMT at the lows. Once we got the SMT, we started looking for higher prices. And what a move it was. Beautiful job going to new all-time highs. So both the targets on ES and NQ have been completed. Very good job for those weekly outlooks. Let's hop over to the dollar. Dollar, you got your external to internal move. Amazing job becoming bearish at the swing high here. Give me a second. I need to take a screenshot and update my trading desk and my journal, because now seeing that we tapped into our target, we were looking for lower prices to see if price could fill some of the daily FEG, and there you go, it did. So let me update this external to internal move, making sure everybody's aware that the bias was correct and it's now hitting the target. So bearish bias on dollar was correct. Target completed. Very good job there on dollar. Okay. Let's get that over there. Let's get this over here. All right. Give me 2 more seconds. Updating my journal. ERL to IRL has been completed. Very good job. Well, excuse me. Side note, sorry if I'm a little raspy. Sorry if I sound a little congested. I do think I got a little bit of a cold here. Came in out of nowhere, but I'm a little raspy today. So sorry if I sound a little under the weather. But we're still gonna sprint through the finish line. Okay? It's Friday. We don't stop before the finish line. We got to sprint through it. So let's see what we get here for the PM session. The first thing that I want to look at in here is to see if we're getting any SMT at these lows. We just took out some 15-minute swing lows in here. Let's see if ES took these out. I'm looking for a divergence to see if we find any type of position here for the PM session. 11:45 to the current candle. All right, so no SMT makes me say I don't like this. Okay. Is there SMT here? What is this, the 11 a.m. candle? No, I'm not see. Where's the SMT? No, so unfortunate, because it looks like we are getting a change in the state of delivery. You know, maybe we could take a look at this right here. We're starting to get our change in state of delivery right here. Let me see how many points this is. Give me a second here. 28 points. We do have some equal highs up here to aim at too. That's pretty nice to look at. I'm going to wait on this. Okay, this is a very good example, okay, of a key level not having SMT. Okay, I wanted to look for a long here because we are bullish and we're sweeping out some swing lows. So the key level here would be a 15-minute swing low. The problem, oh, maybe there is some bullish SMT. Hold on. ES did not sweep the previous 15-minute candle, 13:15 to 13:30. Okay, there is some bullish SMT. I take that back. So now the next thing that I want to see is, this is really important here. That bullish SMT that I just pointed to, if we invalidate it before I even get into a position, then the idea is already gone. So right now I'm going to look at the fact that ES did not sweep the previous 15-minute candle low. I want to see if that becomes bullish SMT. If that becomes bullish SMT, then we'll look at potentially taking a position here to close out the week. So what is this? 25 points on one contract would be about $500 of risk. All right, we're going to take about $500 of risk here. We're going to put a stop at the low. We're going to see if we get any kind of push back into this range here. So I am willing to risk about $500. All right, so let's put this at 25 points. So right above the swing low. We'll leave it at the swing low. It'll be a little bit more than $500. We'll see if we can get any pop back inside this range. So I'm looking to TP up here near these highs if we get any kind of push higher. Now I'm only willing to take one risk here. So if this one's going to be a loss, then that's it for me. All right? I'm not looking to... I don't know why I can't talk. I guess these allergies are getting my language too somehow. Only one trade here. I'm not going to be taking multiple trades. We'll see if we can get some kind of pop back up here. If we do, we can take some cash. If we don't, we'll lose about $500. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if the bulls want to wake up at all for this PM session. As of right now, it's going into some drawdown. So we'll see. We'll see. Was that a change in the state of delivery? I don't know. We're about to find out here shortly. Pretty much looking at, excuse me. If they take out this low, then the position looks even worse than when we started because it was based on this SMT here. So that does not help if they take out that low. But let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see. See what happens here. See if we can get a pop higher, maybe back above these highs. If they take out that SMT, then it does not look good anymore. So we'll see. Will the bulls wake up at all for this PM session? Pretty simple stuff. Just a quick review of it again. I'm bullish from the daily chart. Coming into the PM session, there is SMT at the previous 15-minute candle low. ES is taking out that SMT. I don't really like the trade anymore. So there goes our logic. I would not be surprised if this is a stop loss. We just lost our logic because we were basing it off of the SMT. So it's making it look like this is going to be a losing trade. And we're getting real close to the stop loss now. So make sure the stops are set. It is what it is. Some days we'll have wins. Some days we'll have losses. Welcome to day trading. Welcome to day trading. Let's see what happens here. See if they take out the stop. Getting close to the stop loss here. Starting to look like it's going to run through it here. Make sure it's set. Make sure it's set. Getting real close. Surely they take us out, right? There's just no way that they don't take the stop. Yeah, there you go. All right. We win some, we lose some. That is the name of trading. Welcome to day trading. So, one more time. Same thing, different day. Bullish daily outlook. I've been bullish. I've been explaining why I was bullish the entire week. After obtaining a bias, then looking for a key level. The key level we were looking at was a 15-minute swing low. Then at the key level, at the time of the position, we had bullish SMT. right? So this candle did not sweep the previous candle when I first entered it, but they invalidated that information, and that's why it was a stop loss. We went down, found a change in the state of delivery on NQ, took the long, set the stop at the low, and instead of going into profit, they decided to go lower. So it's the same process day in and day out, but you'll see there will be times when we have winners, there will be times when we have losers. But no matter what, your process doesn't change, right? You should still show up conducting your game plan no matter what happens, right? Win, loss, break even on a Monday, on a Friday, during the morning, during the afternoon, doesn't really matter. The process should always remain the same. But I'm not going to over risk. That was my risk for this PM session, so I don't plan on taking another trade. If you guys want to go back and forth with some Q&A and go over the market, be my guest. I'll hop over to chat now that we got a trade in. But I will not be taking another risk. Ash, you must have known it would fail considering you're trading live and everyone's going to copy you and trade's going to get heavy-sided. No, that has nothing to do with whether this worked out or not. And once again, nobody should be copying me. This is not a signal service. You are responsible for all of your own decision-making, so playing follow the leader is not a good idea. Process over profits. That is correct. Process is greater than the reward. Always stick to the process. Don't worry about the reward. Ash, does the risk team work with you to set a daily loss limit? Yes, they do. That's one of the best things about having a live account. Other than the daily payouts, having a risk team help you through the process is phenomenal. I highly enjoy it. Right now, my risk limit is at $1,000 a day. What was the darkest moment in your trading journey that nobody knows about? Did you ever feel financially trapped because of trading losses? I never really put myself in a hole, so I can't say that I had like one of my darkest moments. So I can't exactly relate. I've always worked a full-time job. I've always worked side hustles. I've always made sure the finances were correct to even try this business. So I was never really in a bad hole like that. So I can't really relate. Ash, was there a kill zone during the London kill zone? Excuse me. Was there a unicorn during the London kill zone? So I'm just going to take a guess that you're talking about NQ or ES. So I'll go in here and take a look at NQ. Here's London in here. All right, so hopefully you're referring to a bullish unicorn because during London, price tapped into a bullish FEG on the hourly chart. When they tapped into that bullish FEG, they created bullish SMT. ES took out this candle low, while NQ did not. Okay, so you have bullish SMT at a bullish FEG. Then you go down to a lower time frame, and you can see a bullish change in the state of delivery. And yes, there is also a unicorn. So if you're using this as a bullish unicorn, if this is what you're referring to for London session, then I do agree with this right here. Not exactly sure what you're pointing to, but I'm taking a guess that you're talking about NQ. Taking a guess that you're talking about a long. If you are, I definitely agree with this position right here. This being a long. So let's see Oh, multiple entries. Okay, another one. Wow, many, many entries. And then, wow, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's gorgeous. Hopefully that's what you were talking about. Just taking a guess that you're talking about NQ. I was leaning bearish. This is one of the most bullish I've ever seen the market. So I have no interest in being bearish. If you were talking about a bearish unicorn, then I'm not sure about that one. Ash, I secured my third payout today. No way, Michael. No way. Congratulations. Hold on, chat. Throw a bunch of W's in chat for Michael. What? Congratulations. Amazing job. This is a breaker block, and I'm just using BB to abbreviate it. So a breaker block is this right here. When you have a swing low, when you have a swing high, when you have a new low, then a new high. Your bullish breaker is going to be the highest up close candle found in this leg of price right here. Breaker. So the abbreviation BB just stands for breaker block. That's all it's referring to there. Ash, London session was cinema. Price went up to the 30-minute, tapped back into the Asia range and held close above Asia range. TP was the new high. Hopefully you caught some W's during London too, that means. Ash, I keep chickening out during winning trades. I hate it. What's the solution? Remove the issue. And if you are the issue, remove yourself from it. I'm not joking. I'm not being sarcastic. Set it and forget it. If you are the reason why you can't hold on to a position, then eliminate the issue. Just go like this. Ready? Place your orders. Right? After you've placed your orders, set your take profit. Right? Set your stop loss. Place all your orders and walk away. Seriously. Does change in state of delivery have to be a close above the breaker's body or a wick? Those are two different things. A change in the state of delivery and a breaker block are two different things. Set it and forget it. Yeah. Listen, if you can't handle the emotions that come with trading, then remove yourself from it. Just set it and forget it. And then put alerts on your phone to make sure that your orders are being completed. Yep. But looks like we're still getting some lower prices here. That was not SMT at the swing low. They are still spilling a little bit lower. That's the AM low there. Yep, so we'll see if they want to make it all the way down to the AM low. They took out the SMT, so clearly the market didn't want to turn around there. Maybe this is what they're targeting for the PM session. Every unicorn is going to have a change in the state of delivery. But you have to understand there are two different things. So let's just go back to that London position so I can show you real quick. Ready? Change in the state of delivery is the opening price of the down close candles that took out liquidity. This is your change in the state of delivery. A breaker block is going to be the highest up close candle before the leg down that took liquidity. So you can, in fact, have a change in the state of delivery without having a breaker block. They're two separate things. Two separate things. But any other questions, any other information, feel free to throw it in chat. We can do a Q&A for the next half an hour. Like I said, I have no interest in taking any more risk. We just took our risk. You guys got to see the position there. The SMT got invalidated. Therefore, the position got stopped out. First loss of the week, too, by the way. That makes me 4-1 on the week. So a change in the state of delivery is basically a close above the body of that candle. It does not need to close above the body of the candle for it to be a change in the state of delivery. No, it does not need to close. The change in the state of delivery at the very minimal definition means the very first moment in time the trend changed. It has nothing to do with candle closure. If you want a confirmation, then yeah, sure, wait for a candle closure. But the fact that the trend changed doesn't change whether it's a candle closure or not. I am up 1,200 on the week. Amazing job. Congratulations. If you're up 1,200 on the week, you should not press any more buttons. You should be done. Very, very good job. Very good job. Bit of a shame to take a loss this late in the week. 4-0 becomes 4-1. Risk was accepted. Risk was taken. We got a result from it. I'm not going to harp on decisions. I'm very happy that I followed my process. I have a bullish bias. I looked for a key level. I looked for SMT. I then found a change in the state of delivery. So I'm fine with completing my process. Ash, you sound a little off today. Yeah, I am a little sick. Sorry, I sound a little stuffy. Just a little congested here. Got a pretty bad stuffy nose, and my throat's a little raspy. It's a little scratchy. So it's probably all that cold weather from up north. Had to go to New York and New Jersey where the clouds were just rainy, cold, and dark. Leave me down south. Just leave me down south and I won't have to get a little cold from the north. Put a little piano on it. At least the piano comments survive. A year later and we still get them. But how is everybody else's week going? Got ourselves a nice Friday here. Last session of the week. And then we start our weekend. Or what about your weekend? You got any good plans for the weekend? Drink some warm water with some salt. That's a very good idea. Right now I only have coconut water. So we're going to go with some coconut water first. And then we can try that after. Warm water with honey. That sounds pretty good too. Everybody knows I like my black coffee with honey. That sounds like a good idea. previous Ash, coffee with diamond hands. New Ash, coconut water and paper hands. That's hilarious. Only OGs would really know that, though. Some people weren't even around for that. Only OGs would know that. What's your weekend plans? My weekend plans revolve around the nursery. I got to keep setting up for the little one. We're getting closer and closer by the day. We painted the nursery. We built a dresser. We got to build a crib. We got to build a couple more things. We got to get prepared. So, going to be buckling down here next couple of months. Preparing for July 19th, probably. So, my weekend has a load of work in front of it. London session Ash coming soon. Unless I take another trip to London, I will probably never participate in London session. There's no way I'm waking up at 2 a.m. in the morning. No way. So still haven't turned around yet. They're still just kind of spilling lower to that AM low. We'll see if they want to keep reaching lower there. It's not up to you, it's up to your son. Yeah, I'm going to learn real quick with that one. Ash, for me, literally bad luck today. Was trying to short the IB. My order kept getting rejected. By the time I got it fixed, it went to TP. My funded balance is minus 85 bucks. If I took that, it would have been plus 100. Well, listen, don't hold on to that. Okay, don't let that ruin the rest of the account. It's a one-time experience. There's no reason to tilt. There's no reason to now overtrade. Don't worry about having a loss. Just stick to the process. Don't let your emotions get out of control and just focus on the next one. There's always going to be another opportunity. Perfect. Good. Good. Yeah, no emotions to have from it. We're going to have wins. We're going to have losses. That's just the normal experience of day trading. Give me 2 seconds, chat. I'm going to bring you guys down to the first floor. Alrighty. So, what do you guys think? You think it's over for the bulls? Are we only going to get lower prices for the rest of the day? Type a 1 in chat if you're bullish for the PM session. Type a 2 in chat if you're bearish, if we're going to keep getting lower prices. What do you think? Ash, what's your bench? I haven't done a max bench in a very long time. I'm not working out with people, so I don't have people to spot me like that. I could easily do like 225 for like 5 sets of 5, but I don't go real heavy like that anymore. Feeling sad though, Ash. Literally yesterday missed my entry by 10 points, and today this luck. See, this is what I'm saying. You're digging yourself a hole now. You just said no emotions, but now you're saying sad. Let it go. Let it go. Right on to the next one. You cannot carry those emotions over to your next execution. because then it's going to make you do something that you shouldn't. Clean slate. Start over. No emotions. Ash was benching like he was at the NFL Combine. Unfortunately, I got hurt when I was in college, and that was the end of my sports career. I did play sports growing up, mainly football and lacrosse, but after a couple injuries, it just wasn't worth it anymore. Two pretty decent injuries. It wasn't even like a cut or a scratch or something small. I dislocated my leg from my hip joint one time, and then I also tore my ACL. And unfortunately, it was on the same side both times, on my left side. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. What position? I was a running back and a safety for football, and then I played defense for lacrosse, so I was a long pole. ACL got my brother as well. Yeah, it's actually scary. It's scary how normal ACL surgeries are. Like, they happen way too frequently. Way too frequently. Bro, are you a skater? No, I don't skate. Starting to get a bounce here. Unfortunate that they had to do that after they took us out. We'll see if they make anything of it. We'll see if they make anything of it. I put it on the monthly chart and was surprised by how much the market went up. It's crazy to think that when I first started trading, the market was under 10K. This is just astonishing to think. COVID was below 10K. If you bought COVID, right? So, like, people thought the world was shutting down. People thought the world was coming to an end. If you thought that that was a buying opportunity, well, then you just 3 times your money. The market did a 3x since COVID. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. And that's why I'm pointing to it. Started trading before 2020 and seeing it from below 10K to now at 30K, it's truthfully astonishing, to be honest. It just goes to show that this market can stay irrational longer than you can stay liquid. It's incredible. Incredible. All right, so starting to get a change in state of delivery in here as well. We'll see if they can turn this into a breaker block. Maybe they do finally turn it around. It's unfortunate that they pushed us out first. So I won't be risking it either way. But there is a chance that they turn this into a breaker. We'll see if they can displace through here. Then maybe they can go target the equal highs. Right? Or in simpler terms, all I'm doing is looking for the breakout of the downtrend. Everybody loved when I changed the conversation to trend lines. breaker block is just a breakout of a downtrend. But nobody wanted to hear that when we first talked about it. How do you handle equal lows that are directly at trade entry? I do not want equal lows resting right below my longs. That's for sure. Equal lows or equal highs are one of your best forms of drawing liquidity. I do not want equal lows resting right below my long entry. That does not sound like a good idea. Right? Like, let me just draw something real quick. Like, if we're trying to look for longs, right, we're thinking that price is moving lower into a higher time frame point of interest. It finds a bottom here, right? It makes equal lows. Then it makes the change in the state of delivery. No, I don't want to. No, thank you. These equal lows right here makes it look like this is what needs to happen. So no, if I had a preference, I'd rather there not be any equal lows. That would be my answer to that. All right, and here's your breaker now. So let's see if we can finally get them higher prices. Unfortunate that they pushed us out first and then set up another long opportunity, because now it looks like it needs to do this. Ash, do you ever use volume profile or view op? No, I don't. Exactly what's on my screen right now is how I trade. Did your personality change because of the pressure of trading? I definitely became more patient. I definitely became a better loser. What else? I would say those are the main two things. I definitely became more patient and a better loser. Very good questions this afternoon. I really appreciate all the people that are participating. If you have any kind of questions, it doesn't matter what portion of this business, feel free to throw it in chat. Ash, how do you deal with a cold? I need to drink some more water, maybe get some more rest. What else? You guys got some good remedies for me? Do you enter just off that? I'm not entering. You can see that there's no execution, right? You saw me press buttons, right? I'm not entering. Hence why you don't see any P&L on the screen. Hence why you don't see me clicking any buttons. Ash, how do you deal with tax evasion? Well, unfortunate, I cannot give that type of advice. That is not okay. We don't do that. How many trades do you take daily? Only one. I'm 4-1 on this week. It doesn't matter how you enter, right? If you need, so let's do an example real quick. It doesn't matter how you enter. You need to figure out what works best for yourself and what you're best at executing. Okay, so for example, right, if we're looking at this as a potential breaker, you could front run it right now by placing a buy stop order. right? So here's your first example, front running the position. This is getting into the position before you have any confirmations. This is a buy stop at the breaker block. That's your first option. Your second option is a market order. A market order is you're just pressing market buy, once again, as we're going through the breaker. Right? So that's a market order. Now, the type of order that has the most amount of confirmations is going to be your limit order, because then you let price confirm your entry function, which means price finally goes through the breaker block. Okay, now we're setting a limit order. Now we're setting a limit order at the breaker, seeing if it'll retest the breaker block before moving higher. So there is no right or wrong. It's you need to collect your data to see which type of execution you're best at. Like, do you need more confirmations or no? Either one of those are fine. Ash, do you think without day traders like us, there's no economy? What? We have nothing to do with the economy. So yes, there's absolutely an economy without day traders. Yes, there is. So you mostly enter off the retest of the breaker. I don't know how to make this any more clear. I just went through all three of the order types. You can choose whichever one you'd like. You could front run with the buy stop. You can market order during the confirmation, or you can limit order during the retest. Whichever one works best for you is the one that you should move forward with. And you figure that out by collecting the data. Ash, are you still in that same live account? Yes, I am. I'm still in that same live account. I just had a payout from that live account yesterday. That live account's more than a year old. I've had more than 30 payouts from it. I am still in that live account. Looks like a form was just dropped into chat. Take a look at the form. Going to be the last form of the day. Good luck. Last form of the day, squad. Let's see who gets that last form of the day. Ash, thoughts on mitigation blocks? It's not something that I use, so I'm not going to comment on it. Less is more, quality over quantity. You do not need to have 900 different concepts. You just need one or two. Less is more. I don't even know what a mitigation block is, to be honest. There's new terms for everything. There's probably going to be more new terms by the day. Ash, what are your thoughts on Full Port Friday? Wow, that sounds horrible. That sounds like a horrible idea. What is Davey D teach? Just trying to get the live stream banned or something? Why? What are with these questions? How about any questions regarding day trading? So, last 10 minutes on here with you, chat. Looks like the market's trying to find some support from that New York AM low. See if maybe they can bounce to end the day here. Any last questions? Any last information? Feel free to throw it in chat before we wrap it up. Ash, team up with Matt and you all stream both sessions together? Sounds like a great idea. I will definitely contact Matt, see what his schedule looks like. Ash, what goes on behind the charts? Like, what happens in servers, and why can't they run it 24/7? I am the last person you should ask that question to. I am not technologically inclined at all, so I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue. I'm gonna have to defer to somebody else for that information. I have no clue what happens behind those servers. Who knows? Not me. I don't even want to know. What advice would you give traders currently facing the same pressure you once have? Just to tell them to be patient. Tell them to continue to keep showing up and working and learning no matter the outcome. That you should always focus on working hard instead of basing your work ethic based upon prior results. Right? Like if you're losing all the time, you're going to start to get salty. You're going to start to tilt. You're going to get frustrated easier. Leave those emotions somewhere else because then it just ruins the work ethic. So, focus on working hard is what I would say. Have some patience. Continue to keep learning no matter the outcome. Ash, the answer has to do with order routing services and internalization engines exhausting and settling with exchange. Wow, was that English or? I'm just messing around. I have no clue what goes on behind those servers, so if you do, feel free to share, because I don't. Is that why you limit yourself to one trade a day? To avoid the salty tilt? Yes. Yes. The amount of times I've became salty, the amount of times that I've tilted is what has showed me that there needs to be limits. And if there is no limits, then blow-ups are going to happen more often than you want them to. So, yes, that is exactly where that came from. I have been salty myself. I have tilted many times myself. Was having a horrible May, but this week made up for it. Oh, very nice job. Very nice. Thanks again, everyone. I hope everyone has a great weekend. Thanks for the kind comment. I hope you have a nice weekend as well. Why don't you go long? Because I already took a loss. I already longed and got stopped out. So I'm good for the day. I don't need to take any more risk. Ash, what advice would you give for high schoolers? Get a job. Get a job. Learn a skill. Learn the skill while you're working the job. But work. Make sure you're working. I was read this week until the morning streams with Ash. Looks like Dent Side was at the morning live stream. Yeah, I go live on my own YouTube channel as well. Full port Fridays with Ash? No way. You guys are trying to get me to full port, and it's just not going to happen. No way. No thank you. I'll keep my live account. You guys could do the full porting. I'll watch from the sidelines. Ash, how was your trading month? I had a really good month. I had 8 payouts. The first 2 weeks of the month, I had 3 payouts. In the first two, the first week I had 3 payouts. The second week I had 3 payouts. Then week 3 I only had 1, and week 4 I only had 1. But very green, very happy, money going into the bank. That's why we're here. So, last minute or so on here. Feel free to throw any last questions or comments in the chat. Do us all the favor. Like the channel. Sub to the channel. Turn the notifications on. We're going to keep going live throughout the year. So if you're finding any value from any of the hosts, any of the special guests, any of the giveaways, let's keep showing up. Let's keep working. Let's keep learning. Hit that sub button. We will be going live again Monday morning. So every week, we're going to keep working and learning. Thank you, Ash. Have a great weekend. Thank you as well, Rod. Thanks for the kind comment. Happy Friday. Hopefully you enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the weekend. You as well, Melvin. Thanks for showing up once again. Appreciate all the support. Hope you have a nice weekend as well. Ash, thank you. Enjoy the weekend. You as well, Q Mendez. Thanks for being here once again. Unfortunate, chat. We got the move that we were looking for. They just had to stop us out first. They're starting to go higher now. Welcome to day trading. That's where we end off the week. Ash, have a wonderful weekend. Thank you. Thank you as well, Sharka. Hope you have a great weekend. Really appreciate you being here. Typical push after your typical push to your target after you get stopped out. Yeah, that is the most normal thing to see in trading. Take you out and then it does what you want to do. That is day trading in a nutshell. Alrighty, chat. We're going to go ahead and close it up. Remember, we will be going live again on Monday morning. I hope everybody has a phenomenal weekend. Do something good for the soul. Spend some time with some family. Touch some grass. I hope everybody has a great weekend. Thank you once again for spending your week with us here on MFTV. We will be going live again Monday morning. So, have a nice weekend. We will see you all on Monday morning.